we go. Big one. Big one tonight. They've all been big in this series. Game should be getting started in a couple minutes. Don't tell me I put game 4 on this stream. Huh. All right. Thank you, Lord. Losing it the older I get. But we got Florida at Edmonton, game 5 tonight. Coming up any minute.
I think is certainly moving up the MVP leaderboard with how he has performed. Kenny, you mentioned the overtime winner so far in the Stanley Cup final. Guy that's got to... step up in a large way for the Florida Panthers is Sasha Barkov. He had 2 assists in game 4, but they need more from him offensively. In the overtime, I asked Paul Maurice, the head coach of the Florida Panthers this morning, about guy that's got to step up in his offensive game. The first thing his coach said was, well, McDavid doesn't have any goals either, which is a good thing for the Florida Panthers. He had 2 goals in last year's Stanley Cup final against the Edmonton Oilers. He's only got 2 assists so far. I believe he can be the difference maker for the Florida Panthers to go back-to-back, but I think they need more from Barkov. For as great as he is defensively, Kenny, they need more offensively from Sasha Barkov.
Here we go.
Opening face-off.
Pickard gonna start in net for the Oilers tonight.
Time now for our national anthems.
Game 5, here we go, national anthems. Edmonton should be rocking.
And now, Oilers fans viewing at home across the hockey world. And here in Rogers Place, we ask you to please remain standing, remove your hats, and join the singing voice of your Edmonton Oilers, Robert Clark, in the performance of the American and Canadian national anthems, signed tonight by Edmonton resident and deaf performer with PXP, Linda Cundy. Oh, say, can you see?
National anthems being sung. Robert Clark up in the Edmonton stands. Game 5 should be rocking. Been a hell of a series. Borowski in net for Florida. Pickard in net for Edmonton. I believe Evander Kane has been pushed down to the 4th line for the Oilers tonight. See how that goes and how long that lasts for. That's what I heard pre-game. Evander Kane would be on Florida's 4th line. Might help Florida out. Or maybe trying to send a message to Kane that you can't be on our top lines if you continue to draw penalties. They cannot afford to put Florida on the power play like they have. Talked about it all series. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. I'm sure people will be joining shortly. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. I'm sure you guys had enough of me singing already. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Here we go. Game 5.
What an atmosphere here in Edmonton as Calvin Pickard gets set to make his first start.
Calvin Pickard got to have a big game.
And we head down to ice level and check in with Brian Boucher. Boucher.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Kenny. What a story Calvin Pickard is in these Stanley Cup playoffs. And as a backup goaltender, it's not often that you get a chance to make a mark in a playoffs.
Big one
Let
tonight.
alone once, never mind twice yet. Here is Pickard once again. This is his 16 and 10 NHL seasons, and this will be the biggest game of his life. He's done a job in relief. He's done a
Hope
job.
everyone had a good day.
Has had their backs.
Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope we have a good night tonight. We might try to check out the UFC after this game's over and during some of the intermissions. So Pickard in net for Edmonton, Borowski in net for Florida. Evander Kane been switched to the fourth line. Arvidsson back in the lineup for the Oilers. Here we go. Edmonton wins the first faceoff.
Tying goals. Which team will take a 3-2 lead before the series heads back to
What up, Rusty? Thank you for your support as always.
Feeding Bouchard to the puck. Backhand shot off the side of the cage. The McDavid line starting for Edmonton.
Rahegi, Barkov, Sam Bennett, Evan Rodriguez, Kachuk. Some of your forwards tonight.
Gains a step.
Oh boy. Nice save, Borowski.
Great early chance for the Oilers.
Nice early chance for Edmonton. 2-on-1.
Speed through the neutral zone there by Connor Brown.
Connor McBrown almost with a goal.
Tries to go
Nice
off.
save, Borowski.
Borowski. The puck comes well out on
Did a
top
good
of
job
the
cutting the angle down.
and stops him.
A real good save for Bob. That's all you think about this series. The Oilers
Edmonton
no
got to get
doubt
some
are
shots
trying
on
to
net.
go upstairs on Bobrovsky. That's where they've had success. A real good calm save for
Florida
Bobrovsky
wins
early
the
on.
faceoff. They dump it out into the neutral zone.
Yeah, Draisaitl
Edmonton fires it back in.
out against the Marchand unit. Just underway in Edmonton.
Here's Florida.
Moves the puck ahead.
Switch ice.
Gustav Forsling.
Fired in by Forsling.
Now it's Wallman. More puck.
Wallman gets it out.
Draisaitl and Perry.
Florida fires it back in.
Forsling. Wallman who took the Oilers up 4-3 late in the third period in Game 4. Before Reinhart tied it. with the final
Edmonton
minute.
fires it in.
Nate Schmidt. Here's Anton Lundell.
Florida takes it out.
Lundell had a great chance, breakaway.
Wrapped
Could've
around
been
the boards. Marchand chasing.
That was the biggest
Oilers
save
come up with it.
of Pickard's career. Puck carried back across by Marchand, and now it's Stetcher remains in the lineup for John Klingberg.
Nurse. Nice job to get the puck out.
Not seen much of Stetcher after the first period.
Right back in though.
Game 4.
And right back out.
Puck up the boards and down.
Gonna be an icing on Edmonton.
A minute 42 seconds in.
Well, Bobrovsky, who's been very good in this final, has been victimized upstairs. The numbers
No
do
score.
not lie. The Oilers,
About 2
no
minutes in.
doubt, want to try and go underneath
Gonna
the
be a
bar
face-off
as
in
much as
Edmonton's
possible.
end.
And an early glove save looked calm, but there's no doubt that the numbers bear
Face
out.
off
And
to the
upstairs is
right.
where you got to go on Sergei.
Of Pickard. Won by Edmonton. Dumped in.
Now Jones with it for the Panthers. Carter Verhage. Picked off by Bouchard. Kept it away from Reinhart. Panthers have outscored the Oilers in the first period. 9-4 throughout this series. Edmonton has allowed 5 power power play goals.
Florida dumped it in.
Opening period. They hope to stay out of the box.
Edmonton can't clear.
Now
Verhaeghe
Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe throws
centers
it
the
back
puck.
for a shot by
Shot
Ekblad.
wide by Ekblad. Here comes Edmonton, 2-on-1. McDavid shoots, good save, and he can't get the rebound. Borowski off to a good stop. Edmonton's had 2 golden opportunities.
You mentioned Eddie McDavid without a goal in the series. He does have 6 assists.
McDavid with a really good opportunity, couldn't score there.
Marchand tied up by Kulikov.
It's a great chance to tap in and back in game.
Florida clears it.
Back in Florida.
They chase it in to the Edmonton end. Edmonton comes up with it. Reinhart clears the zone.
Shot on goal. Vander Kane couldn't get it deep. Kulikov deflected in by A.J. Greer. Stetcher looking around.
Ooh, big hit by Florida.
Back out of the neutral zone. It's Mikula for Seth Jones. Now Sam Bennett slides it across for Nico
Up
Mikula.
Mr. Martin salute. Out of play.
That call him up into the Oilers bench.
Well, an aggressive pitch by Gustav Forsling on Connor Brown right here.
Connor Brown almost had a goal early as well.
He's going to catch this guy on a chance like this. The shot block.
Good job by Ekblad.
Forehand just puts
Blocked
the
the
boot
shot.
right off the side of the net.
And McDavid couldn't finish. He should
He
have.
just loses control of it.
Oh,
That's up right there for McDavid.
McDavid's
Already
going to
in
get
this
one
game,
tonight,
a
I
couple
think.
of questionable,
McDavid's due.
Plays by the Florida defense has led to some rush chances for the Oilers.
Every once in a while, I don't gamble a lot, Derek.
There's Jones.
Here's Jones to Kachuk.
Plays the puck around behind and now Ekholm with it.
Ekholm wins the puck, comes out of his own end. Here's Edmonton, and late offsides.
Edmonton offside as we check
Oh,
in with Jackie
what a
Redmond.
shame.
Yeah, guys, we all know the forecheck is a big part of the Panthers' identity. It's an area.
Yeah, I
that
don't
led to
gamble a
lot of
whole lot,
offense in
Derek.
the first 3 games. You
It's
look at
too
these numbers,
expensive
I
to
mean, they
lose.
dominated through the
I
first
throw
3.
$20
The
here and
forecheck
there.
chances, according to Sportlogic,
Usually
were
I bet on
18 to 3
fights.
for Florida. Game 4, though, 3 apiece.
If I do.
asked Paul Maurice if these numbers matched his eye test. He said absolutely. That's what our entire video meeting was about. It was all about the
No
forecheck. He
score.
said there's 3
16-13
things we need
to
do
go.
well to create
First
offense
period.
off of our forecheck. I, of course,
Face
Kenny
off
followed up
outside
with
the
what
Florida
other things, and Paul
blue
Maurice
line.
said, yeah, no,
Florida
we can do
wins.
that. So, for what it's worth, that's what he had to say.
Here's Marchand working up the left boards. He's coming in. Fires a shot, saved.
4 times. And Calvin Pickard has it.
Yeah, it's too much money to
when it's
lose.
been in the glass. So I
You
think
got to
one
bet
of
a good
those
amount of money to
3
win.
things Of Jackie's question to Paul Maurice this morning. One
Scared
of them,
money
without
don't
a
make
doubt,
money.
talking to some personnel of the Florida Panthers this morning, kind of got that sense as they felt like they
Imagine we get another overtime game tonight. That would be sick.
Put enough pressure on them.
3 of the 4 games are going to overtime.
To be able to get to one of their strongest.
Florida wins the faceoff in front of Pickard. Marchand loses his footing. Comes away with the puck. Shot saved by Pickard. Can't clear. Another shot, Marchand. Couldn't get to the goal. Edmonton trying to clear. Kept in by Forsling. And Edmonton finally clears. Nice pass. Blocked. And Marchand right back in. Looking to the middle. Puck blocked. Gets it out to Forsling. Fires. Blocked by his own man. Edmonton clears the puck. Forsling dumps it in. We're going to get a line change from Florida. Panthers keep it in. Trouble in front of Pickard. Edmonton comes away with the puck. No icing. Edmonton right back the other way. Trouble. Borowski makes the save. And another one. Shot wide. And Edmonton has to go back to their own end to retrieve the puck. Edmonton's had some golden opportunities. 3-2 in favor of Edmonton with shots on goal. Here's Florida. Verhaeghe. Reinhart. Can't get anything going. Here comes the Oilers. 2-on-2. McDavid. Loose puck,
Good play there by Barkov.
and it's taken out of the zone by Florida.
And now it's Barkov into the Edmonton zone.
Barkov. Shot fired, deflected up into the net by Bennett.
Well, the Oilers with a couple of dangerous chances so far.
I think it was Bennett.
In this game. Good job by McDavid.
Might have been Reinhart.
Tucked around the wall by Bobrovsky, and
Man, Borowski coming up big early.
the play develops. Gadjevich.
Please like, share, subscribe. Thank you for hanging out for Game 5 of the Stanley Cup.
For McDavid early on in this game, and right off the outside.
Man,
of the right
Bouchard
side.
had a nice shot blocked
Shaking that off to the left in the air on the Panthers.
by the Florida's defenseman, or forward, excuse me, Jonah Gadjevich. Nice block on the Bouchard shot. Face off to the left
3-2 Oilers.
of Pickard. Won by Edmonton.
There comes the puck for Edmonton.
Behind the net. Schmidt keeps it in for Florida.
Now the Oilers clear.
Edmonton clears.
And then Rodriguez
Florida dumps it right back in.
off the stick of Sam Bennett into the Oilers bench.
And it's going to go out of play off Florida. And they're yelling Borowski.
Bruce, how would you say they're handling
Trying
the
to
puck
get in
between,
Borowski's head.
Skinner and Pickard as far as when Florida tries to shoot the puck into the
Evander Kane getting his first ice time of the night. Moved down to the fourth line today. Trying something new with Kane. Florida wins the faceoff at center ice. Control the puck into the neutral zone and dump it in. Bennett chases. Puck played by Pickett. Edmonton luckily gets it out.
Skinner sitting right to the right of me. I gotta be coming.
George Skinner.
Florida dumps it in.
It's 2 games.
Pickard plays it. Kachuk chases.
Did by Rodriguez.
Rodriguez loses it.
Now it's Evander Kane for Edmonton.
Here's Edmonton.
Joins the rush.
Kane dumps it to the left wing.
There's Nurse in deep.
God, Nurse.
Evander Kane comes in. Nate Schmidt.
Edmonton deflects it
Out
up.
of play.
Out of play.
We've played nearly 7 minutes. Game 5 in Edmonton.
Hey, Lisa.
Series tied at 2. Scoreless so far tonight.
Good start to Game 5. No score. 13-11 to go. First period. Edmonton's had two or three pretty good opportunities. I think Edmonton's had the much better opportunities. They just got to keep shooting, keep skating, not fall asleep. But and McDavid whiffed on another one. McDavid's going to score one tonight. I got a feeling. At least one. He's so due. I'll be really surprised if Connor McDavid doesn't affect this game in a positive way tonight. And I think Borowski's beatable. I really do. He gets hot at times, but he's not bulletproof all the time. I think if Edmonton can apply enough pressure, that they should win this game tonight at home. Imagine we get another overtime. That would be crazy. If this game goes into overtime, I'm going to shit myself. 3 out of the 4 games have. If 4 out of 5 go into overtime, that would be sick. But no score right now. About 13 minutes to play in the first. TV timeout. They're cleaning the ice. Wonder how long Evander Kane stays on the fourth line. Or if they move him as this game goes on. It could help Edmonton having him on the fourth line. It could help him get some opportunities. We'll see. Face off to the right of Borowski. Won by Florida. They dump it right out to the neutral zone.
Zach Hyman would shine in. Type of series it's
Right back in Edmonton.
Stretch here.
AKA Shaq.
Oh, almost a nice opportunity. Good D by Florida.
Puck bounced off the side of the net. Comes back
Here's Ekholm. Passes. Should have took the shot. Fires one wide.
Florida's down a man. Gadjevich made his way into the dressing room.
Here comes Florida, 2-on-2. Marchand shoots. Nice save, Pickard. Nice shot by Marchand. Better job by Edmonton's netminder. Be a face-off
Save here by Pickard.
to the right of Pickard.
He's going to fight through a little bit of the screen that his defenseman is providing as Marchand's entering the zone. But watch how he
Marchand
slides
is
into
so
this save.
crafty.
It tells me,
It doesn't take much for him to get a shot off.
Typically, a goaltender would fight it off with his blocker, but you can see how he kind of slides into it, which means he read it all
Used
the
the
way.
Edmonton defenseman to screen his own goalie.
What could have been a
Good job by Pickard to get off his goal line
Be an easy save.
and cut that angle down.
The school there seemed to be some room up top half of the net there, and
Face off to the left of Pickard. Florida has to send Kachuk, I believe, out of the circle.
Puck knocked ahead by
Loose puck.
Broussard.
Florida handles it outside the blue line.
7.5
Dump it back in.
Period one.
No score.
The Stanley Cup final.
About 12 minutes to go.
Broussard with Barkov. McDavid
First
comes
period.
over. Moves the puck to the near corner. Kulak over for the Oilers.
Kulak battling with Barkov in the corner.
Puts it back out to Ekblad.
Here's Florida.
And now Sam Reinhart. Reinhart long shot at the defense wide.
Wide. Verhaeghe puts it behind the net.
The boards. Reinhart lets it go through.
Ekblad dumps it back around the boards the other way. Nate Schmidt trying to keep it in. He does.
Around to Kulak.
Edmonton clears.
Down by Ekblad. Kept it away from Nugent Hopkins.
Stopped by Florida at the red line.
Barkov met by Kulak.
Barkov behind the net.
Over to Reinhart. Hit by Broussard.
Gives it to Reinhart. Nice forecheck by Verhaeghe.
Taken away by Verhaeghe.
Edmonton with the puck.
Will skate it out.
Back the other way. Dumped into the boards. Nikola retrieves.
Nikola. Blocked up by Puck. Pulls it.
Dumps it out. Edmonton with the puck in their own end.
Now it's Ekholm.
Line changes.
Ekholm from the red line.
Ekholm, almost dumped one in on Borowski and scored.
Back out to Larson.
Slap shot. Open net. No goal. Wide.
Rodriguez looks to clear. Offside.
Offsides on the Oilers. Wow. Borowski almost just gave up a goal from like 65 feet away. Florida plays a puck off the boards. I mean, the Oilers played a puck off the boards into the Florida end, and Borowski barely handled it. Almost gave up an awful goal. And then the Oilers with a big rip from the blue line. Nice save by Borowski. We got a face-off outside the Florida blue line. Won by Draisaitl. Bouchard gets it to his other defenseman, dumped in, and it's going to go out of play.
Jonah Gadjevich returns to the bench after trying to shake off that right foot stinger.
Pretty good chance he did not take off his skate there, Booch, because you know.
Gadjevich back on the Florida bench.
The last thing you want to do
Took a
is,
puck off his leg or his
skate
foot.
off.
Was back in the dressing room for a
Pretty
few.
good chance it could swell immediately, and then you'd have a tough time.
Got a face-off at center ice. 10:53 to go in the first. No score. Both team with 3 shots on net. Here's Marchand. 1-on-1. Scores on Pickard. What a shot by Brad Marchand. And the Panthers lead 1-0. Holy smokes. He just beat everyone to the face-off. Puck goes towards Edmonton. He grabs it at center ice, scoots his way between 2 defensemen, and finishes easily. That was a bad goal by Pickard. Beautiful shot, but a bad goal. Far post, upper corner. Marchand beats him glove side. Panthers lead 1-0. And the Oilers continue to be their own worst enemy in every game. Wow, that was a bad goal they just gave up. Horrible. Horrible goal allowed by Pickard. Everyone hopped on the Pickard train. And I knew he was capable of giving up a bad one here and there. That was a bad one. It was bad up by the entire team. But he could have had that one or cut down the angle. Marchand just puts a puck on the net, and it went home. Here's Edmonton back in their own end, down 1-0. 10 minutes, 20 seconds to play. Florida brings it in. Bennett fights for the puck in the corner. Dumps it out. Florida fires it back in. Might have a power play coming here. See if we get a call. Nope. Bennett got away with it. Say clean hit. Edmonton coming out of their own end. Down 1-0 on a Brad Marchand goal about a minute ago. And an icing on Edmonton. Wow.
We'll go back and take a look at
what an awful goal they gave up.
Before the puck drops, watch how he's on his toes. He's gone. And Colson not able to hold him up.
Marchand was the only one ready to play.
Inside, and as you mentioned, Enzo, shooting it back.
Too easy.
Perfectly placed off the post. Great anticipation by Marchand off the faceoff.
Looking at that replay again, it looked like when Pickard was moving from left to right, carrying that glove very low, and Marchand
nice save, Pickard.
Needed to and got a little luck as well, but heads-up play there by Brad Marchand.
His fifth
the
goal
rat
of his Stanley Cup final.
What a goal! Good shot, not good play by the Oilers or their goalie.
Down at Sunrise.
The Panthers wouldn't even be in this series if it wasn't for Brad Marchand. That's the crazy thing. Boston gave him up for not enough. The Bruins should have got much more than they got. Brad Marchand is going to have a huge part in them winning a Stanley Cup if they do. That was his fifth goal of the finals already. He scored an overtime game winner earlier in the playoffs. Killing me. It killed me as a Bruins fan. I fucking love Brad Marchand, and I'm happy for him. But it kills me to watch him play in the Stanley Cups for the Panthers. And knowing all those years in Boston, they made it to the Stanley Cup. He did the same thing. They just fell short. It's aggravating. It's aggravating for me. But I'm happy for Marchand. He was the only guy ready to go off that faceoff. Florida wins the faceoff, slides it right in. He's already skating up ice. He splits two defenders at barely out of the center circle at center ice. And he's off to the races. Glove side, high, up in the corner, top 90. Pickard should have came off his line. That was a horrible goal he gave up. It was a good shot, but that shouldn't have been a goal. Oilers better wake up. Down 1-0.
Brad Marchand with the game's first goal. Panthers lead 1-0. Ekblad moves it out of the zone. Now Forsling. Then we talked about the quick turnaround to the open.
And Edmonton's had the better chances.
I mean, it's not as...
Oh, here we go. Another one.
Oh,
Barkov went behind the net and between his legs.
He went back and forth.
Pickard almost got beat. Oh. Here comes Edmonton into the Florida end.
I would say not as quick as we've seen the other side.
Florida
playing this game in less than 48
steals it.
hours. I think it's taken its toll
And back the other way.
on the majority of the players, at least from our vantage.
Puck sent ahead by Reinhart. Lundell. Defended by McDavid and Kulak.
Here's Florida.
Over for the Panthers for Marchand.
Marchand again.
Marchand's pass blocked off. Marchand
Good
with it
persistence.
shoots. And that
Keeps
gets
it in.
by McDavid.
Oh, Bouchard just got tripped. No penalty.
Shot by Pickard.
Florida's gotten away with a few already.
Slides it ahead. Kulak. And now Connor Brown.
Edmonton jumping chase.
Seth Jones back on it.
Seth Jones fighting in the corner.
Corner to the left of Sergei Bobrovsky.
Florida comes up with it. Here's Bennett, 3-on-2.
Postseason goals.
That was offsides.
Bennett, cross ice pass, Marchand.
Oh, Marchand just missed a wide open one-timer.
And now it's
Florida got away with an offsides, too.
McDavid.
Here's McDavid.
By Kulikov, out for Nurse. His shot was blocked. Mikola
Shot
overfitted.
blocked.
Just a little too hot to
Mikola
handle for
with the puck.
Costa Rinan on that back.
Both teams changing lines.
Playing to buy some time at the blue line, and he made a terrific pass to Marchand. Fortunately, wasn't able to connect, because if he does, he's got a wide open net.
Puck chipped in by Nosek. Deckard throws it to his left for Nurse. And then around to Stetcher. 7.5 to play. First period. 1-0 Florida. Arvidsson shoots in. Victor Arvidsson back in the lineup, replacing Kasperi Kapanen
Edmonton
tonight.
cannot keep the puck in the Florida end again tonight.
With the Panthers leading by a goal.
1-0
3-2
Panthers.
for the Panthers turns into a...
What up, Jet? What up, Howard? Hope you guys are well. Boy, Marchand's going to wish he got that one back. Westernin as well. Oof. Well, Edmonton beating themselves again. Got to wake up. That goal they gave up was ridiculous. Faced off to the right of Borowski. Won by Florida.
Panthers control the Techland. Up the boards for Hagee. Blocked at the line by Stetcher. Now Barkov. Dropping it back off. Reinhart. Onto the stick of Barkov. Now to the point, Forsling. Barkov once again in front.
Ooh,
Sent wide by Reinhart.
dangerous.
On Poulsen and Ekblad come together. Stetcher moves the puck ahead for Draisaitl. And now it's Reinhart. Quick transition with Barkov. Barkov back to Reinhart.
Oh, dangerous.
The net flip off the glass. Mikola plays the puck back around. Reinhart for Hagee, stopped by Pickard.
Oh, nice save by Pickard. Reinhart almost had the second goal of the night.
Across the line.
Here's Edmonton.
Jones.
Shot, score!
Looks like it went in.
That went in.
Crowd reacted, but they say no goal.
That's got to be reviewed. That looked like it went in.
It's for Florida.
They're playing it the other way.
Spins away from Bouchard.
I want to see a replay.
Puck sent back around. A.J. Greer off his stick.
Puck goes out of the zone. They're not going to review that?
Pass was behind, no set.
They should. It was behind Borowski. Looked like it went in and
6 minutes
came
to go.
out.
Opening period in Edmonton. Gadjevich moves it in deep. Kulak over for the Oilers. Now Bouchard.
I guess they're not going to review.
Connor McDavid.
McDavid
Back to play
dumps it into the corner. Chases. Florida wins.
Over for Florida.
Back the other way.
To center. Bouchard with it there.
Edmonton steals the puck. Oh, big hit.
Defended by Kulikov.
Kulikov, nice hit.
It looks like the officials are letting him play a little bit more here in Game 5.
It's Florida. Dump it in.
Mondell sends it deep. Now it's Henrique. Marchand knocks Jeff Skinner to the ice.
Wow, Edmonton can't catch a break early.
His second game this series. Cole unable to control.
Florida's hitting.
Blocked off by Wallman. Just out of the reach of Henrique. Look back by Kachuk. Here comes Bennett. Sam Bennett comes to the middle.
Oh, jammed up. Ooh, Pickard almost got beat.
Just wide. Puck comes out of his own. Mikola with it for Florida.
Oilers better wake up.
Oilers have gone 6.5 minutes
Ekholm
without a shot. They have only 3 in the period on Bobrovsky.
To your point about
and
the
Edmonton's
referees,
trying to get it out of their end. Good forecheck by Florida.
4 5-on-5, and I know the numbers are pretty even in the Stanley Cup final.
Gonna be an
I
icing?
think it favors
No, Edmonton beats it out.
I would agree with that. And the depth that they have, I think they can hold
Edmonton wants a penalty. They're not going to get it. And they finally do. That's about goddamn time.
Seth Jones is going to go.
That needs to be a penalty.
First penalty of the
Florida's already gotten away with 2.
Jones to the box.
Well, Leon Draisaitl gets the puck. It looked like from our vantage
Oh,
point.
it looked like it went in. It was behind the net.
Crossbar, but clearly off the back of the net. Power play coming here for the Oilers.
Oilers need to take advantage of this power play.
What's up, Carl Nation?
1-0 Florida. Couple minutes left to play in the first. Goal scored by Brad Marchand off a face-off at center ice. Scooped the puck off the face-off, dribbled all the way from center ice, split the defenseman, caught everyone sleeping for the lone goal. And Florida leads 1-0. I think there's about 4 minutes and change to play in the first, if I'm not mistaken. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. You say Florida will win every game, Ray. You said that the other night they lost. They look good early, though. And the Oilers have had 3 really good opportunities. They didn't take advantage of them. McDavid fanned on a wide open net on a putback. I don't know what's going on with McDavid, but he better wake the fuck up. He's had some great plays, and then he's had some way you're just like, come on, man, what the fuck?
Slash bingo. Grab your bingo
So
card.
power play, McDavid takes the face-off right of Borowski.
Power play for the Oilers. Seth Jones in the box for interference.
4:16 to play in the first. Edmonton on a power play.
Edmonton 4 for 20 in the series. On the man advantage. A goal in each of the 4 games.
Good job by Edmonton to keep it in. And then they lose it.
Nosek jumps on it for Florida. Chips it in deep around Bouchard.
Wake up, Oilers.
Nosek killing some more time. Excellent job on the penalty kill by Nosek. Now McDavid comes in. Corey Perry for Draisaitl.
Come on, Edmonton. Tie it up.
Draisaitl. Here's Perry once again. Draisaitl deflects it back out to
Bouchard.
Bouchard.
To Draisaitl.
Got by on the Florida penalty.
Over McDavid.
Now in flag to the loose puck. And he
Cleared
plays
by
it
Florida.
to the ice.
Pressure there by
Minute
Markov.
10 to
He
go
has
on the
had
power
an
play.
Outstanding first period here in all 3 zones. Good read by him. Pressure, support by Ekblad.
Oh, dangerous play, Edmonton.
Look at the Gutco players on the
Here's
ice.
McDavid. Shoots. Blocked in front. Cleared out by Mikula.
Warren's hand down. 8 minutes without a shot for the Oilers.
Oilers got to take some shots.
And 3 minutes to go in period 1. 45 seconds remaining on the power play.
Bouchard dumps it in.
The glass is behind.
Kulikov for Nosek.
Cleared right away.
Now Losterinen with it.
Panthers
Moving it on Bouchard.
on an odd man rush.
Losterinen, nice spin move, killing some time.
Short-handed.
Trying to get it out in front
Threatening.
for Nosek.
Edmonton takes it back. 20 seconds to go on the power play.
The fresh bodies on the ice for the Oilers. There's Wallman at it.
Wallman loses it. Florida dumps it in.
Bouncer on goal.
Oh.
Scooped up by Pickard.
Pickard had to make a tough save. Puck took a funny bounce. 16 seconds to go on the power play. Edmonton. No bueno. Horrible power play. Florida continuing to get every bounce.
And looking for their second straight Stanley Cup.
Third consecutive appearance in the Stanley Cup final. There's Wallman. Held up by Markov. Jones out of the box. Excellent job on the penalty kill by the Florida Panthers.
How do you even there.
Here's Janmark. Now Ekholm. 2 minutes remaining in the period. Picked off by Bennett.
It's Florida.
Bennett.
3-on-2. Kachuk shot. And Bennett, I believe, scored.
Boy, managing the puck in the neutral zone. Matthias Ekholm has this puck. He's pressured by Rodriguez, and it's a turnover. Bennett to Kachuk, the shot block, and then Bennett comes right to the slot area. The most dangerous
Pickard
area
has
on the ice.
not played well tonight.
Calvin Pickard.
Look how far out Pickard
What are you doing, Pickard?
on the initial shot attempt. And I think sometimes if you're so far out, it can be tough to recover. Got his feet inside the blue, a little less area
2-0
to
Florida.
recover back to position. And a tough break as the Oiler defenseman makes a block, and then it goes right on the Panthers stick. Penalty coming up.
So now Florida will head to a power play. They
And
have
now a
taken
power
2-0
play for
lead in
Florida.
Game 5.
Wow.
And looking to do another 3-goal
Kudokin.
lead for the third straight game. As they did in Game 3
Edmonton
and
giving
in
up
Game
a big
4, and they're
lead
up 2
again.
right now, and
Tripping.
There's the
He
trip.
slipped. I don't know about that one.
As you go back to the goal, I mean,
Florida
even
continuing to get goals.
Rodriguez does a great job
Get
of
calls.
pressuring Ekholm to create that.
Getting calls and goals. 2-minute power play for Florida. Here's Kachuk. Over to Jones. Big slap shot. Saved. Ekblad goes cross ice. Deflected by Edmonton. They can't clear. Ekblad plays it in the corner. Behind the net to Kachuk.
First period in the series. Marchand for Jones. Shot gets blocked. Kept in the
Edmonton got to clear this.
Kept in by Reinhart. Just over a minute to go in the period.
And one of the
2-0
defensemen
Panthers
lost his
on the
stick and
power
broke.
play. There's Ekblad for Jones. Into the slot, Reinhart.
Bad news.
Jones with it. Two shots still without a stick. Puck chased by
Got to clear it. Edmonton does, luckily. 40 seconds to play in the period.
7-0 in favor of the Panthers. They led 2-0 after one, game 3. 3-0 after one in game 4.
It's Florida. 49 seconds on the power play.
Back out to the right
Out to
side.
Jones.
Rodriguez finds Smith.
Oh, excuse me, Rodriguez.
Smith. That's close.
Nice save.
By Pickard with
Pickard.
Marchand crossing in front.
23 seconds to play in the first. 2-0 Florida. 40 seconds left on the power play. First period. 9 shots on goal by Florida. All 3 by Edmonton. Could have been goals. See if Edmonton can pull another rabbit out of their hat with 2 periods to go. Once again, Florida getting a lot of calls. A lot of calls. That last one was terrible. Bennett faces off McDavid. And they don't drop the puck. They move McDavid out of the circle. Bennett loses the faceoff.
Up the boards.
Edmonton clears it.
Down to 9-3 Florida. Down to 10 seconds. Carter Verhaeghe.
Verhaeghe.
Verhaeghe towards the net.
Oh, almost scored.
Bennett put her off the side of the cage. Time winding down. Rodriguez.
Pickard's having a rough first period.
And that will do it.
Oof. Marchand almost scored again. And Bennett punches someone in the face.
Ballman tries to sell
At the end of the period.
He gave a shot to Bennett, and then Bennett returned the favor, and Marchand reads the play there and just kind of waves them both off. So excellent job there by the official to see all what was happening. Quick little shot. Yeah, no, not much. And then there you see Wallman trying to buy a call.
Panthers hold the Oilers without a...
Oilers better wake up. I don't know how many times they can continue to come back. It's not good playing from behind all the time. It's not. I know they've gotten out of it, but not good. No, I'm not an Oilers fan. I'm a Bruins fan. But I think I want the Oilers to win a little bit more than Florida. I wouldn't be mad if Florida won because Marchand's one of my favorite players ever. So it wouldn't kill me to watch Florida win. But I would really like to see McDavid win one in Draisaitl. I think it would be good for hockey if the Oilers won. I think it would be really good for hockey. This has been one of the best NHL finals I've watched in my entire life, Oilers boy. I'm just under 45 years old. This has been a great series. I wonder what it would look like if Hyman wasn't hurt. I think that's why the Oilers are struggling at times. You know, they're missing one of their best guys, one of their most physical guys. Kind of sucks that he's not playing because I think it would change a lot of things. But they've hung tough. I don't know why. They had 3 scoring opportunities on 3 shots. They got to shoot the puck more. Especially McDavid. The reason Edmonton won last game is because they weren't afraid to shoot. They got to shoot the puck. They took an awful penalty, too. I thought that penalty, that tripping call, right before the end of the first period was bullshit. It's just my opinion. I don't want to argue about it, but I thought the Edmontons got screwed on the last call. I think the Oilers have gotten far less calls than Florida. But they got to continue to play. And they're down again, 2-0. Excuse me. Hopefully Borowski fell asleep, not getting too many shots his way. And the Oilers can find the back of the net in the second and third period. And Pickard didn't look great. I mean, he made some good saves. He made some saves. He wasn't terrible. But the 2 goals he gave up weren't great goals to give up, especially the one on Marchand. It was a good shot and shit, but I don't know. I blame the defenseman for falling asleep at the face-off circle as well. Edmonton just seems to fall asleep for like 4-5 minutes every period. And it seems to always cost them. And I don't think you can really blame the goalies completely, but everyone said how bad Skinner was going into tonight's game. I watched a few. Edmonton pregame shows before tonight's game. And everyone was like, oh, Pickett's so much better. Skinner's garbage. I thought Skinner was all right. I thought that the team didn't help Skinner at all. And now Pickard gives up 2 easy ones. Easier than anything Skinner gave up. And I don't know. I don't think Skinner deserves all the blame. And I think Skinner might have saved them 2 shots tonight. That's all I'm saying.
Incredible instincts, and it goes back to the tunnel to start the game. No nerves on this guy. He knew exactly what the task was at hand. Look at him, how loose he is with the boys. He's like, we're going to chew these guys up just like this bubble gum in my mouth. 4 goals so far now in this building. Going back to last game, the OT winner, and there's some clips here. I mean, look at this guy in the middle of the ice. Just incredible. Great speed. Ends up getting a shot off here, and boys, that's the shift at the 16-minute mark is everything I knew that he was going to bring to this game. Look at this jump off the draw. Todd Colson has to be aware. Echo thinks he's going outside Ace. I'm going to take this one inside. A quick little move here. Whoop. And just right over Pickard's glove.
That's leadership, boys. I mean, he leads with his mouth, but he also leads with his legs, too. Showing that you're ready off of faceoffs, that's a great sign to your teammates so that you're ready to go. And this pass right here, Gretcher, watch this down low in the green room. Mr. Reinhart's got to keep his stick on the ice. He's a strong bottom hand, doesn't he?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. An NHL hockey player had a stick in the air. The first thing they teach you in the NHL is keep your stick on the ice. He's got a wide open net if he keeps his stick there. And as you said, Marchand made a great play there. Eyes in the back of his head.
And this third line for the Panthers have been a big catalyst throughout these playoffs. And Hank, you always touch on how valuable it is.
2-0 Florida halftime report.
Down low. I think Marchand is the epitome
Second
of that.
period coming up in the field.
16-minute mark down to about 15-20. That to me is when they started really getting the momentum going. He got that offensive zone change, and from there I really felt Panthers dictated everything.
Yeah, with Marchand, you could tell first shift. The Oilers, for me, the defensemen, they need to start moving their legs. They're giving up the blue line way too easily. On all those clips, you can see them backing off, giving up the blue line, even on a 2-on-2. And then I feel like it started already last game. They're standing behind their net, looking for that far blue line pass. And if that doesn't hit home, you're stuck real.
We also got some UFC tonight. We'll check out in between the periods or after the game to anyone else that's interested. The good fights in UFC are supposed to start after 10 o'clock. So we might be able to catch the end of the last few fights as well. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. I'm going to leave the intermission report on. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Second period coming up any second. Well, not any second, a few minutes.
Big save.
2-0 Florida. Florida will have like 20 seconds left on the power play to start the second.
After blowing a 3-0 lead and losing in overtime, that Edmonton has come out with so much jump and energy, and with the fan base that they have here and the enthusiasm of the fans. But it's the opposite. Edmonton looked a little bit lethargical, and Florida came out with pace and aggressiveness and smartness, and that was the difference in that period. And like you said, Bob made that big save early, and that changed the momentum for that hockey club.
Yeah, he made the big save early. You only had to make 2 saves after that. 3 shots on goal for Edmonton. None over the final 11 minutes. You said lethargic. We were also talking earlier, maybe cautious at times. Did this look like a tight Edmonton team?
Yeah, it seems to be like a nervous energy, like they're so close to the finish line now, right? Last year they're down 3-0. It's kind of, all right, fellas, let's just throw everything at the wall, and they get back in the series 3-3. This year it's 2-2. They're 2 wins away from lifting the Stanley Cup. Maybe they're a little bit nervous that period, and they got to get over that. They just got to go play.
And Wayne, you talked about this a lot during the series. Their skill or their big advantage is their speed. Yeah. So to get back to that, they need to start moving their feet instead of looking for that pass. And I think start with that, and then your game will come. Right. But if you stand around looking for that perfect pass again, Florida's too good. They're taking away the lanes, and you've seen a lot of ice things. And again, it keeps coming back to haunt them because they can't protect that blue line.
It should be the same speech in the locker room from Corey Perry. They just need to simplify and get back to the details, win some foot races, win some battles, and get themselves back in the hockey game. The good news is they didn't give up that third one, right? Florida was buzzing in the ozone. Only 2-0 here, very manageable. Hopefully they get some ozone time, early power play, and get back to this hockey game.
Big penalty kill.
And Perry said it wasn't wisdom, it was just honesty, that speech. Brian Weber, Panthers up 2-0 in the first period. Clear the Oilers. This will take it there for Brian Weber. Brad Marchand, the Rat King. He's exactly where he wants to be.
Can I do it?
Oh, yeah. Bringing it like the Panthers in the first period on the road.
You've always been ahead of the game. Excellence, is your default, and Lexus knows that feeling is unmatched. Their standard isn't for the average. It's for those who set the bar, then elevate it. So as you redefine what's possible, Lexus refines what you deserve. Because a car that doesn't make you feel something is a car that stops short of amazing.
Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. And unlimited double miles means we earn more.
This is a meal. We're talking a good food that makes you feel good meal. You feeling that? Now, meal this. A salad for the first time in a week meal. A catching up with your ex meal.
So, how's your mom?
Been there. Ooh, a scoring cool dad points. Do I spy and I need 5 minutes to myself meal? Whatever you're feeling, at Panera, it just meals good.
A dad who's hard to shop for? We've never met one. At Kohl's, find easy Father's Day gifts for his tea time and her tea time. And for camping out and clocking in. Plus, take 20% off some of Dad's favorite brands at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. He loves that baby.
And wait till you see the other two surprises. A joyful bundle of 3. 3? I was thinking of gifting one to each of you. I got an Apple Watch for you. New and existing customers get their iPhone 16 Pro on us with eligible trade-in. Plus iPad and Apple Watch SE for 99 cents per month each and save up to $1,700.
I love a good beer. Specifically yours. In fact, me and my closest 200,000 drinking buddies can. Now there's this Orkin Pro telling us it's last call at the Taylor house. Well, I'm smart enough to know when the party's over. I'll fight you. Okay, go home, Larry. Orkin, the best in pests.
Wrestling, the best of the best.
Sorry, guys. Thank you for your patience. It's intermission. We can check out some of the UFC if you guys want. Let's check out a UFC fight. As soon as the hockey game comes right on, I will go right back to hockey. I promise. But let's check out Michael Chiesa. He was a really top fighter for quite a while. Been on a skid lately, but he used to be a killer. He's fighting in Courtney McGee. He is a favorite tonight. Let's check it out. We're just going to be waiting for hockey, so we'll check out the UFC while we're waiting for hockey. Michael Chiesa coming to the ring.
When he's on the feet striking, and he's used to working with really big bodies when he's grappling.
Hockey game should be back on any minute.
Lightweight for all those years. It's settled in at 170 for a while now. It says he's still got.
Yeah, it is what it is, Jet. I try not to feed into him. The other kid that just talked shit to me out of nowhere, when we were just having a normal conversation, I blocked. It's not even worth going back and forth. People don't want to hear me bitch and complain about idiots. They know they're idiots. So let's check out a little bit of this UFC fight before the second period starts. Court McGee versus Michael Chiesa. No, not too bad, but a couple. People can't help themselves, Kai. A lot of young people that are just dying for attention that they don't get from their loved ones. Unfortunately. Or they're in bad situations. Who knows? People don't act like assholes if they have a good life. Let's face it. Usually. I mean, there's always some assholes no matter what. But I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's the fucking internet. Florida up 2-0 at the end of the first period. We're going to check out Michael Chiesa versus Courtney Court McGee.
Kamaru Usman returns against Rocky Buckley. He'll handle this welterweight matchup. Court McGee, sobriety a big part of his story after his battle with addiction. 7,000 days sober on Tuesday.
Wow.
For Court McGee.
Impressive.
That's all to you, my friends. Maverick Chiesa is in the green. McGee is in black.
We'll be going right back to the hockey game after the intermission. Checking out UFC quick. Chiesa versus McGee. Oh, nice shot by McGee.
And this is what Court needs to do. You got to keep Chiesa on his heels. Chiesa needs to keep Court on his heels. Whoever controls the forward momentum in this fight, I believe, has the best chance to win. Who do you think shoots first? It's going to be a body, like upper body lock. And it's going to go to that before they shoot. A lot of neither of them shoot to the legs a lot. It starts with the hands to the body lock to the fence, and then the takedown comes off that. I think that's what we're going to see. But they're both keeping their range. That southpaw stance of Chiesa keeps the range even farther. But Court McGee looking for that right hand. That's what you got to do.
That's what it is, Jeff. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Both McGee and Chiesa, high school wrestling coaches as well.
Ooh, Chiesa just missed a nice left right.
All the time.
McGee with a little counter.
Chiesa with a lot of lateral movement side to side. Not going straight down the middle.
Chiesa used to be a killer. Finally lands the left.
As much as he can.
Chiesa's got nasty jiu-jitsu.
There might have been a small clash of heads between these two. Both guys have been touching their eyeball to see if there's blood. There is now on McGee's face.
McGee lands the right.
Flashes of the head in the southpaw conventional stance.
Yeah, a little clash.
Chiesa gets hit with another right. McGee tries for a takedown.
There's that double jab and left hand from Chiesa.
Chiesa stopped him. Nice elbow, Chiesa.
Can't do much with it.
Chiesa lands the right.
We're getting a fight from these guys, and you're going to see a stand-up out here. And this is an opportunity for Mike Chiesa to show his improvements on his feet, I think. He really wants to against the Court McGee.
Oh, there's a right hook there from Chiesa.
Chiesa used to be like a #1 contender, or damn close. Took some bad losses, one after another after another. Nice right hand, Chiesa.
Behind the jab there. Combination and response. Throwback to the UFC's beginnings. A good piece of the brand new Ultimate collection, now available exclusively online at UFCstore.com. Scan the QR code below.
Let's go back to the hockey game. Second period starting up. Not much going on in that UFC fight worth watching. Florida on the power play for another few seconds. 3, 2, 1. Power play over. Florida keeps it in though.
Let's see what happens here.
Oilers clear. Icing.
Oilers back to full strength. They have iced the puck 27 seconds in.
And I think, too, shorter shifts, Bush, if you can now, it's going to be a lot more difficult here. We talk about it a lot in the second period. Your defensive zone's the farthest away from your bench, so you got to make sure you're changing before you're tired, even if it's up and down and off. You don't want to get caught with an extended shift in the second period, either side, but especially Edmonton down.
Edmonton wins the faceoff. Loses the puck.
There is Tkachuk.
Tkachuk shoots, saves. Edmonton almost got beat just there.
Move it out of their zone. Bouchard up the boards.
Wake up, Oilers.
Great play by Bennett to create that chance for Matthew Tkachuk.
Tkachuk scored a pair in game 4. Oilers have now gone 12 minutes without a shot on goal. Here's Bennett. That was blocked. Pinballs to the far boards. After Brown got in front of the Bennett.
Here we go. Come on, Edmonton.
Only forward for the Oilers with a shot on goal. And that was the big save by Bobrovsky early. Both other Edmonton shots have come from defensemen.
Edmonton can't get anything going.
Close to Reinhart. Offended by McDavid. David and Draisaitl out together following the penalty kill. And here's Draisaitl with speed. Draisaitl with it once again, lost it to Forsling.
Yeah, Florida's whole defense is back.
Bobrovsky forced to make the save.
And Edmonton can't get by him.
Back on the puck for the Oilers.
Ooh, that should be a penalty. Wow. Another call for the Panthers. Marchand should have got called for one there. And here's Marchand, one-on-one. Shoots wide. Ooh. Mikula dumps it in.
Raised off the shoulder or not, but there was some room up top.
Kept in by Greer.
As Marchand was trying to go short side shelf on Pickard. That was a great play by Jones, accepting the rush too. Great
Edmonton with the puck.
Stick on puck and McDavid.
Dump it in.
The Panthers to go the other way.
Florida handles it.
Here's Kulikov. Kane in on the forecheck. Seth Jones for Nosek.
Right back out. Right back into the Edmonton end.
Pickard quickly up the boards. Picked off by Nosek. Tries to get it on goal.
Yikes.
Hopkins over for the Oilers. Stetcher up the boards.
Edmonton's in trouble. They got to get something going.
Bounces back into the Edmonton zone. Shots 9-3 Florida. They lead 2-0. Goals from Marchand and Bennett. Puts on the brakes.
Oh, nice save, Pickard.
Shot by Verhaeghe just missed. Ekblad. Around two Verhaeghe. Part of Verhaeghe defended by Nurse. Leaving it for Reinhart. Held up by Nugent Hopkins. Nurse gets the ice, got tangled up with Verhaeghe. Out to the point it comes for Ekblad and then Forsling.
Oh, here comes Edmonton.
Now with speed.
2-on-2. Ooh, Kane got taken out. Power play.
Tripped him up with his skate, not his
Finally, Edmonton gets a break.
Tried to throw a rolling puck over to Forsling.
Might have got away with a call there, actually.
That puck's got to go in deep. You can't put your partner in that spot.
Oh, he took him out. Good call.
And you love the effort by Ekblad.
Took him out with his stick and his skate.
And now you've opened up the door for the Oilers.
There's a defensive
Come on, Edmonton. Need a goal.
Able to get a stick on puck. Eventually gets a little bit of
2-0 Florida.
The other way the Panthers go. And here's
Couple minutes into the second period.
Enzo, you talked about good.
Ekblad going to the penalty box.
Well, the Florida Panthers, they love these second periods in Edmonton, don't they?
Face off to the right of
17 shots
Bobrovsky.
in the second period. Game 2, they had 15 shots. They're off to a
Draisaitl loses the face-off.
Going to get tested here as they win a draw.
And Florida dumps it out to stop the power play. Nice hit by Mikula. Good forecheck.
Pickard kept the puck away from him.
Here comes Bouchard.
McDavid, Draisaitl, Nugent Hopkins, Perry, and Bouchard. Oilers' second power play. Trailing by 2. Here comes McDavid for Nugent Hopkins. Back to Connor McDavid. Held up by Mikula. Perry over to play the puck to Draisaitl. Back out to the point. Bouchard.
Shoot the puck.
And now Nugent Hopkins. Down low McDavid. Back out for Bouchard to the far side.
Oh.
Missed the net off the stick of Draisaitl. Kept in the zone by Bouchard. Nugent Hopkins. Now Draisaitl along the wall.
Cleared by Florida.
Good play by
Good clear.
4 or 5 outstanding.
1:10 to go on the power play. 2-0 Florida. 15:45 to go in the second.
Power play continues for the Oilers.
Oh, another trip. No call.
Nugent Hopkins back up.
Bouchard to Nugent Hopkins.
There's Nugent Hopkins.
Down low. Nothing.
Now Perry finds Nugent Hopkins.
Shoot it.
Back out for Bouchard. Here's Nugent Hopkins for a shot. Save made.
Oh.
He's knocked out by Kulikov.
Edmonton can't buy a goal.
Remaining on the power play. McDavid works it back up top for Bouchard. Now Nugent Hopkins.
Here's McDavid.
Here's McDavid.
To Bouchard. Back to McDavid.
McDavid. 20 seconds to go on the power play.
Flips it out. Bouchard rip, save Bobrovsky.
Now Kulikov up the boards. Reinhart able to flip it back.
And that's it for your power play. Good job by Florida.
He hit the deck and then Reinhart was able to get
Well done by Bobrovsky.
And Florida was able to make a kill.
Puck hits the net.
Edmonton's got to get going.
So the Florida Panthers kill off Edmonton's second power play. Corey Perry going right to the blue area, and his puck takes a crazy
Nice
bounce
save by Borowski.
off of Kulikov.
Oh, Perry almost finished.
And he makes an
Borowski got a lucky bounce, too.
as that puck was rolling. Our SAP coaching insights. Corey Perry ties Mark Messier, career postseason game, number 236.
Crazy.
That's fourth all time. Patrick Law, Chris Chelios, Nicholas Lidstrom. Puck is out of play. Mark Messier, 31 years ago tonight, lifted the Stanley Cup for the sixth time
For the Rangers.
in his career.
Yep.
And Eddie, you had...
That's right. 1994, June 14th. On this same day, OJ went on his fucking famous ride around LA in his Bronco as well. Florida dumps it in. Florida's out playing the Oilers again tonight. It's not even close. Yep. That was on today's date. This was a crazy weekend in 94. I think I was 10 years old. 10 years old, about to be 11. But Edmonton's got to get some, they got to shoot the puck. And they got to stop giving up bad goals. They gave up 2 bad ones tonight. They fell asleep. 13:45 to go in the second. 2-0 Florida. Here comes Florida across the neutral zone. Bennett dumps it in.
Clear for Gadjevich. Gadjevich hit by Keane. Clear back out for Kulikov. Into the slot. Puck gets alive by Clear of the Panthers. Now Gadjevich. This line so effective. Well, they're winning every foot race right now. They got momentum here.
It's Florida again.
All playoff long ever since they returned in the Toronto series.
Edmonton can't clear.
Another puck battle won by this fourth line. Kept alive by Gadjevich. Now Arvidsson comes over, couldn't control the puck. Out to the point for Kulikov. Edmonton needs a whistle or a clear, and the only way they're going to get possession here is because most Canada got to ice the puck here.
That piece of shit don't care, Ty. That motherfucker's dumped for months.
Excellent hustle, and now the Oilers able to get some
Fucking asshole in India.
Puck is underneath Arvidsson.
With a fake website.
Marchand moves it ahead for Reinhart. Lifts it into the Edmonton zone and out of play.
That might be delay a game. We'll see.
Oilers certainly asking for it.
I thought he was outside the zone.
I thought so too.
He knows what he's doing, Jet. It's just to get people to copy and paste, go to his website that leads to nothing, and he makes money. He makes money off the advertising. People copy and paste that link, they go to it, nothing happens, and he gets paid.
We had a look at the replay. Up on the scoreboard or now right here.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a delay of game. It should be.
The officials talking it over.
Yep.
And it will be.
Oilers finally get a call.
Power play for the Oilers.
Another power play. Houston.
I want you
Edmonton.
to imagine waking up tomorrow.
Got to make something
How do you
happen.
feel?
Got to make something happen. Edmonton has got to make something happen.
As it stands right now, you leave it in the hands of the judges, and how do you score it? It's so even that they have to pick a winner. When it's 10-9 in each round, then it's very tough to do so, and then you're kicking yourself that you didn't turn it up a little bit.
I think in the last 2 minutes, these guys have turned it up.
McGee is the one that's shot 4 takedown attempts. Hasn't gotten it to the ground, obviously. He's definitely been moving forward more in this fight. There you go. That's what. Looking for the knee up the middle.
Picking up
just a little bit more this round. Yes, with a body lock as they work along the fence. Now his hands aren't connected. It's outside position trying to trip it.
Oh, nice little knee there from Chiesa. Oh, he hit him almost in the cup. See if he can get this outside trip.
So, power play for Edmonton. 12:32 to go in the second. 2-0 Florida.
Play for Edmonton.
Face off to the right of Borowski. McDavid out at the point.
He can shoot as well as anybody in the league, but the passes weren't in his wheelhouse. Keep an eye on him on this power play, and if he does get in that position to one-time the puck, the pass has got to be right in the wheelhouse.
Bouchard in this series coming into the game tonight. 27 shots on goal over the first 4 games, most by far on either side. He has 1 goal.
Come on, Edmonton. Make this a game.
Nugent Hopkins, Perry, and Bouchard.
I want another overtime thriller. McDavid. Oh, wide. Just missed.
Looking for the puck. Nugent Hopkins keeps it alive. Bumped by Ekblad. Sent back around for McDavid. McDavid.
Oh, Borowski again.
Now it's Bouchard.
McDavid broke his stick.
There's Draisaitl. Leon Draisaitl for Connor McDavid. McDavid looking
Oh, it's Perry who broke his stick.
Now Bouchard with it. There's McDavid with room.
Shoot the puck.
Kept alive by Draisaitl. Back out for Bouchard.
Oh, in and out.
Behind the net. Nugent Hopkins setting up in front. Back out to Evan Bouchard.
Come on, McDavid, shoot.
McDavid once again. Nugent Hopkins blocked off by Force.
Oh, God. Why will McDavid not shoot? Oh, he hit the post. Shoot it again.
Now Bouchard with it. McDavid again. Down low, back out in front.
McDavid, shoot.
Excellent defensive play.
50 seconds on the power play. McDavid passes again.
Draisaitl held up by Lostarinen. Bouchard with it. Now McDavid.
Why is he not shooting?
Lostarinen without his. Now Bouchard.
McDavid again.
McDavid in with a
Shoot.
shot. Blocked by Ekblad. Come down to play. What a battle in front of the net.
Shoot the puck, McDavid. Too good not to shoot.
I thought they were going to go isolate
I don't get it.
there. McDavid and Bouchard trying to 2-on-1 him up top there, but decided to
Oh, he hit the post.
low. And Kenny, you made mention the shot by McDavid right off that near post with the screen by Corey Perry.
How about that traffic? Bobrovsky had no idea. He only looked to his right.
Draisaitl
Terrific pass by McDavid. Good
almost
stick
put
by
one in.
Forsling
Forsling
to bring
saved
up
the
that
goal.
play.
27 seconds on the power play.
The Oilers compared to the first power play they had in the first period.
Connor McDavid has to shoot the puck. It's getting stupid now. I know he's trying to find his open men, but he's so dangerous. Shoot the puck.
Gets the puck alive.
Ooh, save Borowski.
And it's cleared by Barkov.
Big save Borowski.
2 shots on the power play for the Edmonton Oilers, who trail 2-0. Darnell Nurse moves it into the Florida zone. Vander Kane in pursuit. One play behind the net by Barkov.
Dumped right out.
Seth Jones.
Here comes Florida.
Reinhart returns. Edmonton.
Back to full strength. 10:25 to play. Second period.
Now Kulak.
2-0 Florida.
Nurse. Up the boards for Kane. He's tied up. Up play by Kulikov.
If it ain't the first line of the power play,
Shoots in.
Edmonton can't do shit.
Puck comes down onto the stick.
Crazy.
Now Kane setting it back as we hit the midway point of the middle period. Robinson with Henry. Now to Kachuk.
Line change.
Quickly up the right side for Bennett. Heather Rodriguez. Met by Wallman, allowing Robinson to play the puck.
To kill back-to-back penalties like Florida did here in the second period just takes you right out of your rhythm. Because at 5-on-5, they've been outstanding here in the second period here in game.
Here's Edmonton moving the puck.
Now Stetcher.
Shot wide.
That attempt. Wallman keeps it alive, shoots it wide. Stetcher steps up. Blocked in front, equally looking for the puck. Rodriguez has it. Soft pass ahead and
Florida clears it. Should be an icing. No, it won't make it.
No icing. Stetcher back to retrieve.
Come on, Edmonton, wake up. I want another overtime thriller. Save Borowski.
6-0 Edmonton. Shots on goal here in period 2. Now Ekholm. Ekholm into the...
Florida just gets it out every time.
Slides it out of the zone for Greer. And now Forsling fires down.
Edmonton cannot keep the puck in.
DraftKings Sportsbook. Connor Brown on the feed for McDavid.
Edmonton fires, save Borowski.
And Bobrovsky hangs onto it.
Borowski having a good game.
Play, Connor McDavid hit the post.
McDavid hit a post. 2-0 Florida. 8:32 to go in the second. TV timeout. I don't know. Edmonton's other line's got to wake up. And Connor McDavid has to shoot the gosh darn puck. He finally took a shot, hit the post. I don't know why. He passes up too many good looks, in my opinion. I know he plays with a good line. He's got good vision. An assist is as good as a goal. But they need goals right now. Edmonton needs goals desperately. And Connor McDavid hasn't scored much in this final. They need him tonight. And if he don't show up tonight, he damn sure better show up in Game 6, or it's a wrap. I don't get it. Call me a casual. I just don't get why he doesn't shoot more. I don't get it. And don't think that Borowski doesn't know it's Connor McDavid out there blasting it at him. He does. Even when he shoots, if he doesn't score, he usually allows his teammates to get a rebound and score. Shoot the fucking puck. I'm sorry I sound like a broken record, but I don't understand it.
Thanks very much. Good luck. Thank you. 4 multi-goal comebacks throughout these playoffs.
Face off to the right of Borowski.
2 in this series.
Oilers win it.
Draisaitl lost the puck to Ekblad. McDavid out to the point. Ekholm. So again, following the TV timeout, McDavid and Draisaitl out together.
Shot save.
McDavid tied up by Forsling. Draisaitl upended. Bobrovsky winds the puck around for Barkov. Puck chipped out by Reinhart and then played by Bouchard. Just over 8 minutes to go, second period. Evander Kane, next man to the puck, throws it off the side of the post. Flipped out by
Florida clears it again. Trouble.
Now Ekholm.
Nice play by Ekholm. For Hagee. Can't keep it in.
Kane works the puck ahead.
Here comes the Oilers.
And now it's Bouchard for Draisaitl. Picked off.
Turned over right away.
Finds Reinhart. Panthers go for a change.
Oilers better. Oilers are frustrating to watch. They're getting frustrating to watch.
Series for both Florida Panthers.
You just never know what you're going to get with them.
Now puck pulls it over for Edmonton.
They remind me of the Bruins.
Teammates to score at least 5 goals in a Stanley Cup final in the same year. since 1973. Brad Mahovlich and Yvon Cournoyer with Montreal. They have combined to score 10 of the 20 goals for Florida in this series. There's Marchand on cue.
I feel like rooting for the Oilers is like when I root for the Bruins.
With a shot turned aside by Pickard.
Only
Marchand's
on the team I don't want to win.
Skinner is held up by Kulikov.
Oh my goodness.
By Nate Schmidt for Sam Bennett. And now Evan Rodriguez. And the Oilers clear. Now to 6.5 remaining in period 2.
Here's Florida.
Panthers stay
Bennett.
outside. Here's Bennett.
Nice shot by Tkachuk. Good save.
Now Bennett with the puck.
Ooh, Edmonton got lucky there. 6:10 to go. Florida dumps it in.
Back on it. Winds it around for Stetcher. Henry met by Forsling. And now sent back along by Matthew Tkachuk.
Edmonton can't even get the puck past
Stetcher picks it up.
center right.
Panthers go for a change. Now Gustav Forsling. Ekblad. Shots now 11-10 Florida. They lead Edmonton 2-0. Series tied 2 apiece.
Kept in by Ekblad.
Out for Ekblad.
Nice save.
By Pickard. They've both been out of the ice, Eddie Nurse and Stetcher, for right around 2 minutes.
More buses to go.
5:31 to go. 2-0 Florida. I feel like I'm watching the Bruins watching the Oilers. All that fucking talent for nothing. I mean, the Bruins suck this year, but I mean, I feel like I'm watching the Bruins when they used to choke the last few years. It's like watching the Bruins watching the Oilers when they don't play well. Wayne Gretzky ain't walking in any doors, Rusty. Unfortunately. No doubt. Yeah, like they only play when they're down. Or we're down by 3. Time to play. It's fucking infuriating to watch. It's rough to watch at times. Still a lot of time left, but the Oilers just really being outplayed tonight. So we're going to have a face-off coming up.
All I know is that I was on the ice one time
by Edmonton.
I did that. And I know he did it probably about 50 times in his...
Finally clear the zone, but right back in.
Forehand, backhand, it didn't matter with the great one.
Verhage.
Everybody thought he was going to win the puck back.
The ref gets in the way again.
Right over and
Get the fuck out of that corner.
with your stick on the ice as the boys talked
That
about
ref
a little
does
bit
that
earlier.
shit every game.
Panthers control.
Fucking picking the Oilers.
Trying to feed the point. Now moves it down low for
You too, Spicoli.
The selling point too of that is that making like you're going to try to win it back.
Icing on Edmonton.
Blue line, you're saying, okay, I'm going to win it back, and then it's all timing is just quick little push, get around, and then just throw it right back to the blue paint. You never know the bounce it's going to take, but I like the idea.
Oh, this fucking
letting Kane knowing what was going on. Vasilevsky to Curry, Bush backdoor. That was the play, and then another minus for yours truly.
Terrorized a lot of goalies, didn't they?
Florida. Verhaeghe, or excuse me, X-Rad.
That gets blocked.
Come on, you got numbers, go.
Jeff Skinner following the block by Wallman. I'm sure 99 and 17 did it a couple of other times as well. Now just with you on the ice. There's McDavid. Puck sent back out of his own.
Cleared right away.
No icing. Bouchard back up. Just over 4 to play, second period. Bouchard for Edmonton. First period goals, Brad Marchand. Bouchard back on it. Just over 4 to play, second period. Bouchard for Edmonton. First period goals, Brad Marchand, Sam Bennett. Ekholm moves the puck ahead.
Ooh, wide. Florida's got some fans that are front runners, man. I never hear from Florida fans unless they're up. I get like, go Panthers whenever the Florida's up. Whenever they're down, you never hear from a Panthers fan. Crazy. It's one thing I noticed throughout this series. All the Panthers fans only come out when their team's in the driver's seat.
On Friday night.
Something I noticed.
This morning, you said it's the hardest trophy to win. Reminds us all why we love the game so much. It's his fourth.
Panthers only talk shit when their team's up.
Lost the last 2 times with Boston. His team looking to take a 3-2 lead here tonight. Bouchard up the boards, knocked out.
Lame fan group.
Bouchard's taking 2 big hits on this shit.
Talk that shit when your team's down like I do.
Nicola sends it back around, cut off behind the net by Bouchard. Pressured by Verhaeghe. And now it's Draisaitl.
For years, you couldn't find a Panthers fan. For 40 years, now they're everywhere.
Arvidsson getting a chance here with McDavid and Draisaitl.
It's hilarious.
Bouchard with the puck. Across to Ekholm. Fake the shot. Now fires wide.
Ooh.
Arvidsson over to pick it up. Back out to Bouchard. Push across to Ekholm. Ekholm with a
Nice save, Borowski.
Hangs onto it.
I think for the most part, the Panthers have done a good job of handling the stretch plays that the Oilers are presenting in the second period. We've seen a lot in the second period of the long change. They kind of stretch things out. Ekholm this time joins the rush. Instead of getting it up to the stretch guy, they're able to use the middle of the ice where Ekholm joins the play, and Edmonton able to get in cleanly, and then the shot from distance, easy save.
I only hear from Panthers fans when they're up.
I think Florida's done a nice job of recognizing the stretch and not allowing a lot of the plays through the neutral zone when there is some ice to be had.
I think they're just quicker to coverage, yeah. They're just shutting it right down. I like the movement there with Bouchard and Ekholm switching sides there. We can put themselves in a one-time shooting position.
They all hated Marchand, now they love him. Hilarious.
2.5 to go. Period 2. Kenny Albert. Eddie Olczyk. Brian Boucher. Jackie Redmond.
Now they love Marchand. They all got Marchand Panthers jerseys.
Held off by Schmidt. Now Kulikov. Marchand. Flipping it back. Dangerous pass. Schmidt stepped in front of Kane. And now it's Lundell looking to get him through to Los Floridas.
The modern day toxic sport fan definitely exists with the Florida Panthers.
Darnell Nurse cut off by Gadjevich.
Good angle there, Gadjevich. It looked like there was some ice for Nurse to take right away, but
funny shit.
Gadjevich jumps on the puck. Gadjevich shoots in. Sent around by Pickard. Up the boards, deflected out by Janmark. Now Greer chasing after the puck. Cut around Wallman. Shoved aside by Pickard.
Edmonton cannot control a puck.
By Trent Frederick.
There you go. Skate.
Bobrovsky kept it away from Janmark. Colson over for the Oilers. Janmark behind the net. Now Bennett up the boards and
Play it
down.
again. That should be an
This will be
icing.
a Florida icing.
About time.
Down to a minute 16.
2-0 Florida. Minute 16 to go in the second period.
Reinhart wins the faceoff. Ekholm back out to McDavid. McDavid for Ekholm.
Ooh.
Stick down. Now fires the puck around. And it's out of play down to a minute 7 here in the second.
Another set face-off play by the Edmonton Oilers. A face-off win. Left part of your screen. Watch McDavid. He's going to circle up. It'll play. And now everybody's mesmerized by McDavid. Boy, if that puck can get that puck, he's going to have a good, clear, clean chance.
McDavid's got to shoot
Excellent
more.
job here by the Oilers. Just unfortunately, Ekholm misses that play. Beautifully done there by the Oilers.
Reinhart in for the draw once again. This time with Barkov. Now, McDavid will replace Draisaitl.
McDavid wins the faceoff.
Hagee chasing with Draisaitl. Draisaitl knocked out for Ekholm, who fires through a screen. Final minute of the period. Here's Ekholm once again. Now Seth Jones.
Play it out again. Oh no. Finally cleared.
Ekholm.
Ekholm just got stripped. Florida dumps it in.
With 40 seconds. We've had only one scoreless period this entire series. It was the first overtime in Game 2. There's been at least one goal scored in every other period. Back around.
Oh, high stick right in the face.
Draisaitl on Kulikov. Shot by Bennett.
Going to be a power play for Florida.
Panthers will head to the power play.
Wow. Unfortunate. Edmonton, another high stick.
Looks like it's only going to be a 2-minute penalty.
Stupid.
Yeah, Draisaitl's going to beat referee Wes McCauley
They're beating themselves this entire series.
to the scorer's desk. Bush, we talked about it back in Game 4, setting up the quick turnaround for Game 5, and I think we're seeing the quick turnaround here tonight where the want to is there, but just the the energy for a lot of these players is just, it's not there. It's kind of like one and done, and then just kind of survive mode, right? And maybe just more selective, picking your spots, but opportunity here for the Florida Panthers late in the second on the power play.
Reinhart in for high sticking. 10 seconds remaining in the period. Centering pass Bennett. Picked off and cleared. As time winds down.
Wow.
Scoreless second. And the Florida Panthers take a 2-0.
Nice save. Nice shot from full ice.
On a power play for a minute 40.
2-0 Panthers. Oilers better have a big third period. Might have another overtime thriller. Let's check out some UFC while this intermission's going on. If we can.
Well, unfortunately, a no contest for both. I mean, it was pushed back a month, so that was unfortunate. And then tonight, they're both leaving unhappy. Hate to see it.
No contest. With Paul Craig.
The fight game is unforgiving. You just saw proof. Athletes scratch and claw to get the opportunities that will change their lives. Then they got to win. They got to do it a lot. And when you get to the top, well, then everyone wants to take what you have. Kamaru Usman's earned his status, and he doesn't plan on letting Joaquin Buckley
I hope we
rise
get to
past
watch
him tonight.
Buckley versus Kamaru
As hard
tonight.
as I've worked to
That
get to
should
the
be a
top,
banger
of course, everybody
after
would
this
love
game.
that opportunity to be able to face you. And Barclays got that opportunity. So tonight, I'm going to stop that.
That is it! And still! That is how you finish a fight!
The main event of tonight's UFC should be a banger. I'm hoping we get to catch the end of it. Kamaru Usman, one of my favorite all-time fighters, against Joaquin Buckley. Usman won 17 fights in a row at one point. Destroyed everyone. Might still be champion if he didn't get head kicked with like a minute to go against Leon Edwards. Crazy. Buckley's dangerous too. It should be a good fight. Buckley's, I think, the 5th ranked or 7th ranked, and Usman's the 5th ranked. Yeah, it was a nice head kick. Usman fucking did a stupid thing. Dipped his head. Usman's better than Edwards, in my opinion. I think Edwards got lucky twice. Usman should have wrestled him too. But that should be a banger. Before that fight, it's Rose Namajunas versus Miranda Maverick. We also got Cody Garbrandt versus Raoni Barcelo. Cody Brundage is fighting tonight. Shabazian's fighting tonight versus Petrosky. Hopefully we can at least catch Kamaru. We should be able to watch most of these fights. Main card's just getting ready to start at 10 o'clock. Should be exciting.
Athleticism and the
Oilers trail 2-0 to Florida. Florida's dominated 95% of this game. Florida will have a power play to start the third period. Edmonton, I think, is in trouble tonight. They better kill this penalty and get their fucking ass moving. There's no nice way to say it.
Slowing the pace down a little bit, getting him where he feels safe and not getting outside of himself a little bit.
I'm going to check out some of the UFC commentary real quick for the fight, the main event fight, and some of the undercard.
Joaquin Buckley is one of the most, like I said, one of the most explosive guys in the welterweight division. You have to use that explosiveness.
I'd love to see Kamaru whoop his ass.
Land those hands and
be
get
a tough
back out
fight, though.
before Kamaru can take him down.
Fitzy touched on it. There's a new breed of welterweights. Jack Della Maddalena and Sean Brady both beat former champions to get where they are. Joaquin Buckley trying to do the same thing. And Miranda Maverick in the co-main event trying to beat a former champion as well. Rose Namajunas, a former 2-time champ. Rose coming in as the favorite against her former training partner.
Yeah, I
can't believe he's a
that
champion.
Rose really enjoys the fact that she is facing someone she's trained with before. There's no more secrets. There's nothing you can hide. They're very familiar with each other, and Rose is she keeps things close to the vest. She likes surprises. She likes to hide things. I think they're going to pick up right where they left off in their last training session.
I agree, man. I mean, both of these two are at their top. They're the elite of the division for sure. I think Rose Namajunas coming in not as big as Miranda, so Miranda, I feel like she's going to use her size against Rose, so Rose going to have to stay on her toes and use that every bit of the octagon.
And these guys both know each other very well, having been training partners in Denver. All right, main event pick. Reinhart, go.
I'm going Kamaru Usman. I just trust him and I believe in him, and I've seen what he's capable at the highest level.
6-fight win streak, baby. I'm going for Joaquin
Anthony.
Buckley. I know his power. I know his speed. I think he can get it done.
Oh, you just fucked us, Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith is the kiss of death with everything lately. The end of his career was terrible. His picks have been terrible. He took Usman. Oh, come on. God help me. I didn't bet money on the fight, but what the fuck? Every kiss of death picks the fighter I want to win. Whether they're an underdog, a favorite, every fucking kiss of death always picks the guy I want to win. Every fucking time. I swear. Every kiss of death gambling picks the guy I want to win. Ugh. Panthers lead 2-0. Let's listen to some of the intermission report. Third period coming up in a minute.
Need to bring up the speed and how you pass the puck, and they kind of take what's given. There's a lot of plays here. They get a little stubborn. They have certain plays they're looking for. They're not there. They're still trying to make them, but Florida take them away, right? So don't be stubborn. Bring up the speed and the puck movement, and things will open up, and then you take advantage.
And they're really cheating to Draisaitl. They're taking that pass away every time, and Edmonton's still trying to make that pass. It's not there.
No.
And like you said, Hank, they got to do something different.
Another thing that Talk mentioned as well, doing a really good job. You saw Ekblad do it there, taking away the far side of the net, allowing Bob to just worry about that strong side, so essentially cutting that net in half. And it was something that Talk really liked to enforce on the broadcast, and you're really noticing it there with that executed PK.
Well, and Florida being on their toes 5-on-4, it's really bled into their 5-on-5 game too. Hank, off camera, Hank, you and I were both talking about this, how the Florida defensemen keep surfing up, and they make it difficult for the Edmonton Oilers, even off of turnovers, to get anything going, because the puck gets turned over for the Florida Panthers forward, that D-man's right there, right away, to cover up for that mistake.
So that's been the difference between the two teams, right? You have the Florida D joining the rush. They have a great gap, while Edmonton, a lot of times, they get stuck down low, so when the puck gets turned over, they're caught low. So you need your D to join more often for a couple reasons, and that's one of them. Keep the gap good in case there's a turnover.
You see Connor McDavid blanketed at times during this game. We saw him frustrated when he put it off the post there. This third period is everything now. So you don't want to fall behind 3-2 and go back to Florida. McDavid, how do you get past the frustration? You're the only guy who's been in that situation where the weight of the world feels like it's on your shoulders.
Well, no, most definitely.
Oilers cannot give up a power play goal to start this period.
My advice to him is to just relax.
Oilers go down 3-0. They're in big trouble. They're already in big trouble. Florida's been pretty locked in. Oilers had 3 or 4 good opportunities throughout the entire game. McDavid whiffed on a fucking one right on the doorstep early on. They had 2 or 3 other good opportunities. Borowski's played pretty damn well. I thought Borowski was due for a stinker. I guess I was wrong tonight, unless he has a horrible third period. I really think Borowski's due for a bad game. It just hasn't happened tonight.
Here, we got one watching the show from the corner over here, dressed in full Gretzky apparel.
Twinsies.
Apparently, we're not going to show him.
20 minutes left to play in Edmonton. 2-0 Panthers.
Are we not showing Gretz?
I guess not. We'll show him after this.
Should be about 5 or 10 minutes maximum till the start of the period. I don't know whose name, Patrick. You can't even spell. Guess that makes 2 of us. Whose name don't I know? And doesn't is DOES apostrophe NT, since we're being so technical. Whose name don't I know? What's up, Daniel? Good to see you. As always, salute. Two 2-0 Florida. Second intermission. Florida will be on a power play for about 1.5 minutes, I believe, to start the third. I think this third period should start in between 5 to 10 minutes from now. I could be wrong, but I would say about 5 to 10 minutes from now, the third period will start with the Panthers on the power play. Patrick Powell must have bounced, talking all that shit out his ass because his mouth knows better. We're going to check out the UFC after this game if it doesn't go into overtime. Or as long as the main fight hasn't occurred, we will check out the UFC at the end of the night. Main card's getting ready to stop for that. Patrick Powell. Sounds like a douchebag. Yeah. It's just normal nowadays, Jet, for the most part. Actually, I didn't deal with any bullshit the last few nights. It's been nice. I think it's only on the weekends when these kids' parents aren't paying attention and they can just run around talking shit to people. I notice it also happens more during summer vacation. You got more young kids, or you got more kids just running around talking nonsense. It is what it is. It just, it gets annoying. I'm not going to let it ruin our night. I just block these assholes. It's that fucking simple. Billions of people in the world. One asshole isn't going to kill my YouTube channel that's barely got 7,000 subscribers or whatever. Fuck them. I just boot them. And if you think about it, if you have that many million people on the planet, think about how many people really are talking about shit. Because almost all these idiots have several usernames. So I don't even sweat it no more. Kick them the fuck out. It's not even worth getting upset over. But third period should get going any minute. If we can, we'll watch some UFC after. As I've said a million times, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to eat up some time in between the intermission report. It's on tomorrow night, NBA. I might take a break. I might need tomorrow night off. I've been covering sports every fucking night for months. See how I feel. 8:30. Oh, it's not tomorrow night. It's Monday night. Good. I get a break. Hallelujah. I need a fucking break. All these overtime games. We've been doing UFC, hockey, basketball for months. Good. Good. Edmonton gives up a goal early in this period on this power play for Florida and comes back. I will be fucking shocked. I got a weird feeling we're going to overtime again. I got a weird feeling. I said it the last game it happened. I got a weird feeling we might have another OT thriller. We'll see. Game will be back on in 2 minutes. I'm going to use the restroom. Excuse me. Please like, share, subscribe. I'm going to put on the audio for you in case I don't get back in time.
Good Good morning. Start with the goodness of Cheerios and try Cheerios protein.
Cole's mom, tucked in or out?
In for the wedding photos, out for the dance floor.
Yeah.
You know, like you're dancing, just like a person.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, that's
Hey, honey, I'm dancing.
Don't.
Okay.
And that's how you goals.
Let's go exploring in the Accord from Honda, KBB.com's 2025 Best Value brand. Its sophisticated silhouette was designed to turn heads at every turn. And the hybrid model's 204 total system horsepower will really get you moving. This is what excitement looks like in a Honda.
This is a meal. We're talking a good food that makes you feel good meal. You feeling that? Now, meal this. A salad for the first time in a week meal. A catching up with your ex meal.
So, how's your mom?
Been there. Ooh, a scoring cool dad points meal.
Obviously.
Thank you. Do I spy an I need 5 minutes to myself meal? Whatever you're feeling, at Panera, it just meals good.
The National Hockey League reserves all rights to this broadcast, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the National Hockey League is prohibited.
Now Marchand splits the defense and scores! What a move! The Chucky with a shot. Blocked. Bennett scores! His 15th of the postseason! The Stanley Cup Final on TNT is presented by Geico. Florida Panthers 2-0 lead as we head to the third period here in Edmonton. Kenny Albert, Kenny Olchek, Brian Boucher. So the Panthers lead by 2, and they will start the period on a power play.
Pretty simple, Kenny and Bush. If you're the Florida Panthers, you say, we're going to score on this power play, and we're going to go home and have a chance to win the Stanley Cup.
And if you're the Oilers, it's about to kill and then look for a lot of 29 and 97. The question will be how much gas is in the tank after the quick turnaround from the trip from Florida. Let's see here in this last 20. We've seen comebacks throughout the series, a couple of tying goals in the final 20 seconds, and then the team that tied it lost the game in overtime on both occasions. Here's Seth Jones dropping it back. Draisaitl in the box for another minute 10. Marchand, the jump, facing after the puck. Out to Reinhart.
Trouble.
Defended by McDavid.
Uh-oh.
Sam Reinhart.
Nice pass. Oh, Tkachuk couldn't handle it.
Oilers shorthanded. Kulak into the Florida zone. Chasing it deep. Met by Seth Jones. Now Tkachuk comes over. Reinhart settles the puck down and clears. Janmark over for the Oilers.
40 seconds left on the power play.
Fired around by Kulak with 35 seconds remaining on the power play for Florida. Last year, Panthers won the first 3 in the Cup final. Oilers the next 3.
Verhaeghe
Panthers 2-1 in Game 7.
battling with Bennett. Edmonton clears.
Penalty time winding down. Part of Verhaeghe. Draisaitl returns
Power
in 10
play.
seconds.
Almost over.
Back out to
Uh-oh.
Verhaeghe. Now
Bennett.
Already has a goal tonight.
Nice shot. Saved by Pickard. Ooh, dangerous. Hopkins clears.
Deflected by Verhaeghe. Now McDavid cuts to the middle, waiting for teammates. Back out.
Hey, come on, McDavid.
Out of the zone. Off the stick of Arvidsson.
It wasn't all his fault, but come on.
Oilers trailing by 2. Stetcher couldn't keep the puck alive. In the Florida zone. Sent back along by Puck Colson. He stopped Forsling. Just over 2 minutes gone in the third. Puck deflected in by Luostarinen. Pickard moves it up the boards. Luostarinen with it for Florida. Defended by Henrique. In behind for Marchand. Marchand opened the scoring for the second time in this
Florida
series.
threatening again.
Spun around by Stetcher.
Good job by the Edmonton team. Can't clear though.
Henrique jumps on the loose.
Finally do.
Now
Wow.
Lost an edge there.
Another call goes Florida's way.
Costa Rica can't clear. Connor Brown with it. Drives it across. Ekholm. Around Kulikov. Now Barkov. Ahead for Reinhart.
Florida gets it out every time.
Center. Flips it in.
Right away.
Bouchard. Takes the angle.
Edmonton down 2-0.
Now Connor Brown for the Oilers. Over 3 minutes elapsed. They're in the third. Smith to Verhaeghe. Now Ekholm. The chuck in on the forecheck. Sent back in by Verhaeghe. The chuck tags up. Following the blade offside.
Oilers need to produce some opportunities.
Now Forsling puts the puck back down. And the Panthers have iced it.
What up, Marky Mark?
Florida, Pander.
Well, there's no question at ice level here. This is an
No, if I could show the screen, I would. You cannot show the screen on YouTube. I don't know why people don't understand that. I can only tell you what's going on and listen to some of the radio. That's the most I can do. Sorry.
The deadline along with Seth Jones. Panthers looked to win their second straight Stanley Cup. They were down 2-0 in the second round. Came back to beat the Maple Leafs.
Edmonton. Draisaitl. Nice hit.
Hits the ice. Now Forsling.
Right back out, though. Florida right back the other way. Marchand. Oh, no, Rodriguez, excuse me.
Rodriguez swings it out in front.
Ooh.
Kept alive by the stick of Jones. Then now Bennett. Down low, Rodriguez lets it go through for Marchand.
15:40 to go. 2-0 Florida.
For Draisaitl. Offside as Draisaitl hesitated.
Well, the Oilers have tried a couple of different set face-off
Edmonton has
plays.
played horrible tonight.
Puck back,
I feel.
a little bit of interference because
It's been the worst game.
man off a face-off. And watch this, Draisaitl's going to move. He's open.
Either
He's open
team's
on the
played.
left side, but Bennett blocks the pass over there. So Florida's got to really be on their toes. And just
Edmonton has not been
especially
shocked
when
tonight.
either Draisaitl or McDavid are out there together or separately. That might be one way to get this
What up, Lil
crowd
Dicky?
back into it because they need something good to happen to get some energies into moneymakers, and that being the
Here's Bouchard.
legs
Nice
and
play.
speeds of the Edmonton Oilers.
Marchand. No, that's it.
Nugent Hopkins with it for Edmonton. Alexander Kane. Dakovic hit on the forecheck.
Got tangled up with Greer along those boards. Bouchard, he just conserve energy. I don't think he wants to get involved there in that extracurricular activities that are going on away from the puck.
This summer, teams from around the globe will go head-to-head on U.S. soil, battling it out for the trophy. And, of course, the title of World's Best Soccer Club. 32 clubs, 11 cities, 4 weeks, 1 world champion. The FIFA Club World Cup continues tomorrow on TNT and streaming on DAZN.
That's where Bouchard gets tangled up with Greer.
Face-off won by Florida.
Takes its toll. Even when you're
Dumped right back in.
feeling good and you're
Icing.
well rested. Boys talked a lot about it through this Stanley Cup playoffs and onside at the Stanley Cup final. You just got to find a way. And when you don't have your fastball, you got to find a way. Somebody's got to make a play for the Edmonton Oilers right now.
You've told us, Eddie, often about the extra day of rest and travel that you guys needed with the Rangers prior to Game 7, which was 31 years ago tonight.
We probably played our worst game in Game 6 in Vancouver. We got annihilated, we got embarrassed, and thankfully we had those 2 days in between Game 6 and Game 7 traveling back to New York and eventually won.
Marchand almost finished one. He did. What a play by Brad Marchand. Second of the night. The Rat. My favorite player. Second goal of the night for the ex-Bruin.
Bouchard and Wallman out there for the very
Brad
purpose of
Marchand should be your
trying to generate some
MVP
offense.
after
Marchand
tonight.
on his toes once again.
His sixth
Surprises
goal of the
Wallman,
finals.
makes an unbelievable move.
Fifth of
Around
six.
him and through the legs of
Holy shit. Brad Marchand's a killer. What a play. Oh my goodness.
Beautiful redirect in a neutral zone.
3-0 Florida.
But how about the jump? The boys talked about it after the first period, about the effort. We showed it in game, the effort on the face-off of not getting tied up, anticipating.
Fucking Brad
He
Marchand.
did the same exact thing in his own zone.
I love it.
165
It's
feet
too bad
away
that
from
the
Kevin
Panthers
Pickard.
fake ass fans get to have him on their
And he
team.
has the great presence of mind to go backhand, forehand, and he's got his
The
second of the
Bruins.
game.
The only reason the Panthers are winning this series is because the Bruins traded Marchand.
37-year-old
No.
Marchand. His sixth goal of the series.
Sixth goal of the series.
3 games in this building.
4 in the last game and a couple of periods.
Fucking Brad Marchand.
Game 2 in overtime, and he had the OTGWG. And
That's hilarious.
the first one here tonight, and he's got the third one.
Good for him. I'm happy for Brad Marchand.
Scored a power play goal in game 1. Shorthanded goal, then the
All them
overtime
years in
winner
Boston
game
falling
2.
short.
The goal in
He
game
did
3
win
on
one
home
cup.
ice.
He should have won 3.
Here tonight. Connor Brown out to Wallman, who fires.
Nice save, Borowski.
Bobrovsky knocked to the ice. And it's carried out by Marchand.
Marchand going for the hat trick?
Marchand cut to
No,
the middle,
stolen.
circled the puck by Brown.
One thing I will say, coming off that game 4,
Here's McDavid, flip swap. Save made by Bobrovsky.
I can't believe it.
Lundell, Losterinen, and Marchand, they had a quiet game.
I can't fucking
They just
believe
didn't have
it.
it that night. But boy, oh boy, all these other games, games 1, 2,
My favorite Bruin over the last 20 years.
they have been energy lifting.
Gonna help
So called
another
third
team
line
win the cup.
with Paul Maurice and the Florida Panthers.
Oh,
Perry lets the puck go through. Evan Bouchard. Back out. Bouchard with a drive, and that's turned aside by Bobrovsky. Kept alive by McDavid.
and I think Edmonton might have one. Finally, McDavid. About fucking time. 12:36 to go in the third. McDavid
With his first goal of the series.
scores his first of the series.
Cut the Panthers lead to 2.
3-1 Florida. A lot of time to play.
Makes a terrific pass to Connor McDavid, and then he just does the rest.
What a pass.
On the take, couple of fakes, and he goes backhand, forehand, and beats Sergei Bobrovsky. Great patience, but the pass.
Come on, Edmonton. What the fuck?
Great work there by McDavid initially. Finds the hole, and as a goaltender, you're thinking
Big goal, Connor McDavid.
middle of the ice, but recognizing that lane wasn't there,
Edmonton
McDavid
still
goes
down by
back to the
2.
Short side on his forehand, and Bobrovsky was nowhere to be found. What a beautiful move there by McDavid, and this building has some life.
McDavid should have 2 tonight.
2 minutes, 12 seconds after the Marchand goal. McDavid's 7th of the postseason. Back to a 2-goal game.
Here we go.
Puck off the stick of McDavid. Sent out by Forsling.
He don't shoot enough yet.
He knocked Arvidsson to the ice.
It's my one knock on
David
him.
drives out to Arvidsson.
He's got to shoot
Forward
more.
line for the Oilers. Here comes Arvidsson with a blast. Now Ekholm controls the puck. Winds up out of play.
Edmonton looks like they're starting to wake up, though.
Oilers get some momentum. First, Marchand made it 3-0.
Beat him 5-0, too.
And then the fans celebrate as McDavid beat Bobrovsky.
I don't think Pickard's played that great tonight. I know he had a good game after replacing Skinner, but Pickard hasn't impressed me tonight at all. 3-1, Florida Panthers. Marchand has 2 goals. the first and the third. McDavid just scored. To pull the Oilers within 2. And there is 12 minutes or so to go in the game. I think 12:08 left to play. I'd love to see this go to overtime. I will laugh my ass off. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. We're going to try and check out some UFC at the end of the night. See how the battery's looking. Might have a chance at it. We'll see. Try and watch some of it. Unless it goes into overtime. Then God knows how long we'll be here. UFC main card just started. Menafield's fighting right now. Got about 4 fights until Usman Buckley.
Not even close. Our teammate, the great one, 68. Can't say only, Bruce, right? Can't say only 68.
Florida, right back in Edmonton zone.
McDavid. Second on the list. There is Reinhart.
Score Reinhart. 4-1.
Reinhart makes it 4-1 Panthers.
Oilers just fucking. That wasn't a good goal either. Everyone wanted to skin it out. Skinner out. Pickard hasn't been good tonight.
Shoot in from our AT&T connected cam in period 1.
Because Pickard played his ass off. But he's giving up 4 iffies tonight.
Gets it out to Reinhart.
Near side.
Short side on Calvin Pickard. Heck of a play there, Bruce, from the neutral zone.
Yeah, it's the thing that Florida wants.
I don't think Pickard played well tonight.
Markov was the second guy. He was able to kick it down low. They win a puck down there, and Reinhart left all alone in front.
Able to elevate after that pass from Markov, and what an answer for the Panthers. Reinhart now with a goal in each of the last 3 games. 46 seconds after the McDavid goal for Edmonton. There's Lundell, moves the puck back in. Nurse and Losterinen.
Florida has dominated tonight.
Now Kachuk just off the bench.
Florida has dominated this game.
Nugent Hopkins over as well. Just over 11 minutes remaining. A 4-1 Panthers lead. Shot by Rodriguez.
Oh, nice save.
Nugent Hopkins slides it over to Kane.
St. Pickard there. Excellent job by Matt.
That place is like a church. Why?
They're in the middle of a line change. He was out there all by himself.
Awful goal to give up.
Won a battle. Got support from Rodriguez. And had a good chance there with the screen in front of him.
Yeah, I don't know why he wasn't hugging the post. Jet.
Buck deflects over the glass, out of play.
He should have been hugging that block aside. With that screen there and the angle. That was terrible. Terrible. He's allowed 3 out of his 4 goals have not been good goals to give up. Almost, I would say all 4, technically. The only thing with the Marchand one is Marchand just was the only guy that wanted to play hockey off that face-off in the first period for the first goal. Edmonton fucking shitting their pants again.
If he gets it, it kills the forecheck, and he would have been on his forehand as well. He could have just put it back up in the glass. Instead, he let it go, and the forecheck that is so dangerous of the Panthers ended up being the difference maker.
I kind of lost it from our vantage point.
I thought Edmonton would have gave a bigger effort
in
tonight.
Edmonton. I kind of thought that the puck was around the.
I feel like Edmonton didn't even fucking try.
It was on the yellow.
Seriously.
I thought the puck was on the yellow.
Initially.
Yes.
And then he kind of left, right? He made that move, and then he decided to stay home, to your point. So, I mean, just once he decided, heck hesitated, it was probably too late.
Just past the 10-minute mark, third period, Florida Panthers looking to take a 3-2 lead in the Stanley Cup final. They have a 4-1 advantage. Brad Marchand with a pair of goals. He's the first player to score 6 in a Stanley Cup final, guys, since Esa Tikin in 1988. Last time a player had at least 6 goals in a cup final.
Edmonton can't even handle the puck out of their own end.
Hitting the puck. David in along with Nurse. Connor McDavid with the
9 minutes to go. Oilers down 3. They better get cooking. Dumped in. Florida. Not even letting them get it out of the neutral zone.
Held up by Nosek.
Right there was a great example of when a goaltender gets to the puck.
Every time it goes across the Florida blue line, Florida just gets it out. Every time. They're not playing around in their own end. And that's why they're winning.
There's A.J. Greer. Shoots in from center. 8.5 to play. Third period. Game 6. Tuesday night, Sunrise, Florida. The Stanley Cup will be in the building.
Yeah, that place is quiet.
Season, Edmonton
like a friggin' church.
Elimination 3 times.
It's like a link in Edmonton right now.
To Florida and won each of the next 3 games. Here's Arvidsson, cuts away from Reinhart. Marchand with 2. Bennett and Reinhart.
Florida sucking the life out of the Edmonton crowd.
Here comes Ekholm for Bouchard. Look at the odds for DraftKings Sportsbook. Luke Hopkins unable to get it through to Kane. Now Forsling knocks the puck ahead. Here's Rostarinen with Marchand. Marchand in pursuit with Bouchard. Marchand lost the puck, cleared out by Kane. Sent back along by Lundell. We will have 2 days in between games. Travel day tomorrow on Father's Day.
Florida gets it right back out. They're not messing around.
Guys on the desk. Our pregame set.
They haven't the entire series, really.
Here's Kulak.
No trip. Wow. That was a pretty obvious trip. Florida's gotten away with a few things tonight. Should have been a few power plays for the Oilers that they didn't receive. Florida just continues to play. They don't fall asleep. Ooh.
Trouble with it. Cleared ahead by Reinhart. And now it's Bouchard. Here's Janmark. Janmark. Pass picked off. Gadjevich will skate it out. Dona Gadjevich is the nephew of Blair McDonald, who is a former Edmonton Oilers captain. His uncle assisted on Wayne Gretzky's first NHL goal. Gadjevich certainly a factor along with his line mates Greer and Nosek in this series. Edmonton Oilers have iced the puck.
Well, Game 6, Tuesday night, the 17th of June, 7 o'clock Eastern pregame show. And then the Stanley Cup, as you mentioned, Kenny, and we've mentioned a couple of times, will be in the building in Sunrise, Florida. And if necessary, back here next Friday for Game 7.
What up, JoJo?
With a shot.
Ooh, save.
5:46 on the clock. Third period in Edmonton.
4-1 Florida. I don't think Edmonton's coming back tonight, boys and girls. I've seen the Boston Bruins come back like this once or twice. But Edmonton is being outplayed badly tonight. Very badly. Borowski's played very well as well. I think Borowski's due for a bad game. He's played so dosh gone well. He's due for a bad game. I just don't know if it happens before this series ends. I just don't know if it happens before the series ends. He looked a little shaky the other night. He played much better tonight. Alonzo Menafield just won by unanimous decision in the UFC over, what's his name? Umar Sy, excuse me. Cody Brundage is fighting next, followed by Cody Garbrandt versus Ronnie Barcelo. Then we got Shabazian versus Petrosky, Najamunis versus Maverick, and Kamaru Usman versus Joaquin Buckley, or Joaquin Buckley, whatever the fuck they call him. Brad Marchand with 2 goals. 6 goals in the finals for Marchand. I think Marchand's the MVP right now. I don't know how you don't say Marchand's the MVP. I don't know how.
He could have shortened it to OMG. That's what they do these days, right?
If Florida doesn't have Marchand in this series, if the Bruins don't trade Marchand to the Panthers are done already. The Boston Bruins gave up the potential Stanley Cup MVP. An old guy that supposedly is all done. Boston gave him away for nothing. It makes me sick. Makes me absolutely fucking sick. Number one, he's been my favorite player over the last 20 years. Number two, the fucking Bruins should have made the playoffs with him. And they couldn't.
Extra skater on for the Oilers with 5 minutes remaining.
Why they traded him to Florida, I will never understand. They should have traded him to a Western Conference team. And they didn't even get shit for him. Score! Or did it hit the post? Nope. Hit the post. Edmonton pulled their goalie down 4-1, 4:20 to go.
Bouchard. There's Ekholm. 6 skaters on the ice for Edmonton. Good stick there by Marchand. That is empty. Goes to Reinhart. Marchand already has 2.
He almost scored an empty netter. That would have been the icing on the fucking cake.
Here's Draisaitl, down to 4 minutes remaining.
I don't know why you were thrilled, because he just ended up going to a better team. The Capitals still got to get by the Panthers.
And then out to Bouchard. Extra skater for Edmonton. They trail by 3. Puck sent towards the net. And now McDavid. Line up in the corner. Back around for Draisaitl. Draisaitl to the point. Bouchard.
Shoot the fucking puck. Edmonton does not shoot enough pucks.
Started in the first period with Sasha Barkov.
I've never seen a team with so much talent not shoot the fucking puck. Edmonton, for a team that can put goals in the net, they don't shoot for shit. The amount of goals they would score if they shot more would probably be phenomenal. Just off rebounds and direct misdirections and shit. I don't understand why that first line on that power play do not shoot the puck more. I don't get it. Especially McDavid. I'm getting sick of watching him not shoot the puck.
over here for our convertible?
How about an...
I know he gets a ton of assists, and this guy's open. But he's got to realize, like, he's good enough to fucking shoot whenever he wants to. Shoot the fucking puck. Even if just him shooting, the amount of rebounds the goalie would give up would manufacture goals. I don't understand it. It's starting to piss me off. Like, it's starting to, watching it over and over and over. It's like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I love the fact you're a team player, but shoot the fucking puck. You're still the best shooter on the ice. I know you can pass your ass off, but come on. It's the finals, bro. It's go time. Rip that motherfucker into the net past the goalie. It's getting frustrating to watch. And then I got to watch Brad Marchand, that I told everyone how fucking great he's been his entire career over this season. Light it up. Look at Marchand. He ain't afraid to fucking shoot. Every time he gets the puck, he's shooting. Don't matter if it's 40 feet out. But he's got 6 goals. Fucking Connor McDavid just got his first this game. Shoot the fucking puck, dog. My rant's over. I'm done ranting. I'm done ranting. I think I've made my point.
There goes Pickard. Back off to the bench. Connor McDavid. Off the stick of Draisaitl. Darnell Nurse. Extra skater on for Edmonton once again. Trailing by 3. Draisaitl towards the net. It was blocked off. And then Perry fires.
There you go. Last one at the net. It goes in from the blue line off a rebound. And that was Perry. It's hockey. Shoot the fucking puck. It's rubber on ice. It's hard to stop. Shoot the fucking thing.
And the Oilers understanding, you're just trying to get the puck to the
anything can happen. Shoot it. Christ. Thank you for proving my point.
Screen for Forsling as well from
whoever scored that.
Connected, Cam. You go to the net, you're going to draw somebody there, and
Perry, excuse me. Thank you, Jet.
And it's a 4-2.
Look what happens when you shoot the puck.
Each team with 2 goals here in the third period.
3 minutes to go. 4-2. Shoot the puck. Shoot the puck. Edmonton pulls the goalie again. McDavid coughs it up.
Handled by Nurse, but it was played by a hot stick.
They're going to bring Pickard back into the goal. I think there's going to be a face-off at center ice. Excuse me. Happy Pride Month, Kenneth. Hey, Kenneth. I'm fucking with you. What, you celebrating Pride Month, Kenneth? Hey, how's it going? Hey, what's up, dude? I'm fucking with you. That was a bad typo on your part. Hey, my name's Kenneth. I'm fucking with you, dog. Oh, buddy shit. Here we go. Edmonton trying to score a goal. Maybe they'll get one for Pride Month. Oh, in front of the net. They can't finish. Wide open net. Oh, what a shame. Bouchard can't keep it in. Edmonton almost had their third goal.
By itself on the other side.
Walden moves the puck in.
Fucking Kenny.
Swings it around for Edmonton.
Hey.
And Ekblad moves it out to center. Bouchard with it there for Edmonton.
Hey.
There's Draisaitl. Puck comes across, Losterinen with it.
Oh, fucking
Losterinen
bad.
sends it down ice.
Icing.
It's an icing call. Panthers down to a minute 39.
Edmonton needs 2 goals to tie.
Urgency certainly there
Minute 39 to go.
for the Edmonton Oilers, and then Perry, the rolling puck there. You know what he's trying to do.
McDavid should have put that one home.
Unfortunately, not able to
Perry
execute it.
got it across the goal
The
box.
Oilers buying a lot of time here in between this
McDavid
face-off.
couldn't finish.
Assistant coach Glenn Gullickson's got the dry erase board out and
Calling a timeout.
yeah, a timeout. There's a lot of
shit.
time in between the
I'm
time the
fucking
whistle
dead.
blew and then
Hey.
the Oilers elongating that face-off.
Timeout by Edmonton.
We have seen 2 game
Hey,
times
hey,
in the
happy
final 20
Pride Month.
seconds of this series.
Oh,
Oilers
fucking
need
great.
2.
I'm the only one that found that funny.
Oilers assistant coach Van Lefebvre with the dry
Me
erase
and
board
Jet.
there, and on the Oilers bench, mentioned assistant coach Glenn
Hey.
Gullickson.
Hay is for horses. Love you, Kenny. I'm just busting your balls.
Perry from Draisaitl and Nurse moments ago. Making a 2-goal game.
Funny shit.
6 skaters on the ice for the Oilers.
Fucking
Fans'
Kenny.
eyes here at Rogers Place. Draisaitl
Love you, bro. Fucking great.
We'll do it again.
Happy Pride Month.
18 shots apiece.
Hey. Who's your favorite player? SG Gay.
Here is Bouchard with a
Oh, nice save, Borowski.
Chase down by Ekholm. Around behind.
Edmonton almost had the 3rd goal right there.
For Florida. Puck kept alive by Edmonton. Long shot.
Ooh, save Borowski again. It's gonna be an icing.
Clears with the empty net.
Oh no. Empty netter. Lusternin.
And that silences the crowd here in Edmonton.
Oh no.
5-2.
5-2 Florida. Minute 19 to go. Edmonton almost had that 3rd goal. They needed 2, but they almost had one of the 2. And Lusternin buries one in the back of the net. Empty net goal to seal the deal for Florida. Hey. That's it, folks. We'll listen to the end of it, but Florida will go up 3-2 and go back home for Game 6. Man,
Down to the final minute.
Edmonton blew this game tonight.
Kulak with a drive.
Another save, Borowski.
Hangs on. Now, Boosh, you were literally sitting right next to
Excuse
Stuart
me.
Skinner, so I won't ask you for a name. Yes or no question. Is it Skinner in Game 6?
Would not have said that coming into tonight's game, but you didn't get the desired result that you were looking for. To the guy that they say is their number 1.
I would have started Skinner tonight.
You hate the yo-yo.
I would have started Skinner for one reason. Pickard had an awesome game 4. He did. But Skinner, it wasn't his fault what happened in the first period of Game 1. I mean, of Game 4. Also, Pickard came off the bench and was comfortable with it. I would have started Skinner tonight. And if he didn't play well, I would have brought Pickard off the bench again. Now you got goalie issues going into fucking Game 6. And I would have told Pickard, if he didn't like it, I would have said, listen, I know you played good in Game 4, I need you in game 5 if Skinner gives up a couple. I would have said it's not that you're not more important or better. It's not about that. It's about the team winning. And I would have started Skinner tonight. I get why they did what they did. But Skinner hadn't given up but one goal that was a bad goal. You could argue every goal given up tonight by Pickard, Skinner might have made the save. I don't think Skinner, I keep calling him Skinner. I'm sorry. I love Leonard Skinner. And I'm from the Boston area, so I already talk with a fucking fucked up accent. Skinner, I would have started. Yeah, we're going to go to UFC right now, Mark. And I would have told Pickard, listen, I need you off the bench. Skinner got ambushed last game. You came off the bench and saved us. If I need you to come and save us again, I'm going to go to you right away. I'm going to go to you right away. I think benching Skinner just cost him the series. I don't think he deserved it. I get why they pulled him in game 4. I would have started him tonight. Brad Marchand should be the MVP of the series as of right now. John Godson, what's up? More rainbow hockey tape for the Oil boys. Well, they take a knee. I was an Oilers fan, no more. I don't give up on your team, John. I'm a Bruins fan. I feel your pain, dude. I'm watching my favorite player for the last 20 years almost score 6 goals in a fucking Stanley Cup for the Panthers. I feel your pain, dude. Trust me, I do. But don't give up on your team. It's not over yet. Too bad that the fucking Oilers were like, hey, going into tonight's game. If they weren't celebrating Pride Month, maybe they would have won. Georgie, what's up, buddy? That was a rough one. Rough one. Like I said, it's rough for me to watch. I love Brad Marchand. It kills. I'm glad he's doing well. I love him, love him, love him. But it kills me to watch him do it for the fucking Panthers. It's absolutely heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbroken over Brad Marchand right now. And the Bruins didn't get shit for him. Bruins are that fucking stupid. Yeah, let's give them to Florida. They're already a powerhouse. Let's give him to Florida so we got to deal with him the next couple of years because he's not going to retire. He's going to use it as motivation. He's that type of dude. I'll be shocked if Marchand retires. Florida's smart. They're going to fucking re-sign him. He'll be fucking sticking it up all our asses for another 2-3 years. But good for him. Shame on the Bruins giving him to the Panthers for fucking a fucking 30 rack and a draft pick. Yeah, let's give up Marchand for draft picks. Like Florida has any good ones. Getting draft picks from the Stanley Cup champion usually don't lead to a high draft pick. Doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist, right? Marchand is the type of guy everyone hates to admit he's good. Everyone loves him but hates him. And then now that he's on Florida, everyone's glazing him. Makes me sick. When he was in Boston, I'm going to puke. It makes me fucking makes me sick. Makes me fucking sick. Makes me fucking sick to watch Brad Marchand score 6 goals and get given away for a fucking keg of beer and a draft pick. Fucking shame on the Bruins. And you give them to someone in the Eastern Conference. So you got to pay for it, and everyone else does. Thanks, Don Sweeney. I'm gonna fucking puke. I'm gonna fucking puke. Makes me fucking sick. I'm on the verge of puking over Brad Marchand. All those years in Boston, losing Game 7s in the Stanley Cup. He did the same shit in Boston. Scored big goal after. Scored big goal after big goal every fucking playoff series. Oh, I'm gonna boff my brains out. I'm gonna boff my fucking brains out over it. It makes me sick. Patriots. I'm losing track of my teams. Makes me fucking sick. And I'm happy for him. I'm not saying it like that. Good for him. It's just, what a fucking... What a fucking heartbreaker. I'm still paying for being a Bruins fan. And they're not even in the finals blowing it. You guys think I'm kidding. I'm puking my fucking brains out. Oh, it fucking kills me. Kills me.
Skillful. We know that they're strong and resilient. Did it feel like one team had a little bit more will, a little bit more desire?
I'm gonna puke up everything I
at the moment tonight.
Right from the get-go, Florida played a really smart, intelligent road game. And we could see the first 10 minutes, they looked like the better team. Edmonton looked cautious. They were on their heels. They weren't making plays. They weren't getting pucks to the net. Really no threat offensively in the first period.
Wow.
And when you win a game, when you come back from being down 3 goals on the road, game 4, I thought the energy and the enthusiasm would have been breathtaking for the Oilers with these fans and how great the fans are. But that's
crazy. Shit turned my stomach. I'm sorry. Ooh. Fucking Brad Marchand, 6 goals. He's got to be the MVP, right? How's the MVP not Marchand? He's got a game winner. He got the game winner tonight. 2 game winners. Two multiple goal games. Marchand's your MVP right now. If not, who? Borowski? Maybe. Yeah, I got a song for the left too. Beat it. Beat it. Just beat it. You're 37 years old and still skating better than anyone in this series? Sure you are, Nick. Sure you are. Unless you're talking about Marchand. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get it. Pardon me. Sorry, I'm Polish. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry. It took me a second. I just got done boffing being a Bruins fan, thinking about Marchand just killing it. Thank you for reminding me so I can go puke some more. I'm sorry. Takes me a minute sometimes. I'm going to boff again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to be gross. I have fake teeth, so I'm like sensitive to shit sometimes. Or they bother me when I get like feeling like I'm gonna yak. It makes it so much easier to yak. I apologize. Oh, God bless Juneteenth, Kenneth. What will we do without it? Oh. Oilers got to win 2 in a row. 3-2 lead for Florida. Brad Marchand, fucking 2 goals. Unreal. Great game. Let's check out some UFC. To anyone that wants to hang out and watch the UFC Atlanta, the finals, few fights, I'd love to have you. If you're not into it, please like, share, subscribe. Thank you guys for watching the hockey. If you're not going to watch the UFC with us, we'll be back at it for the next hockey game and the next basketball game. If you're into the NBA, we cover that as well. Oh, Daniel Napper, enough with you. Daniel, do you want me to just block you and get it over with? What's your deal, dude?
Shot or even taking shot.
Let's check out the UFC. Who's fighting? See who's fought and who hasn't. So I believe Cody Garbrandt's fighting still. Shabazian's fighting still. Namajunas is fighting still. And Usman versus Buckley is our main event. Let's check it out. Try to anyway. I should have enough battery we can pull it off. Just a fucking retard, Jeff. Probably mad because I said Shaq was so good and he don't think he was. So now every sport he's got to bust balls and act like I think Shaq's the best at everything. A fucking idiot. Casual retard.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. And in part by
Absolutely.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Momo like a motherfucker.
Let's go Sports Bar. All right, so we're still awaiting the decision here in the Mike Beltran and the review officials are taking a look at the video. They wanted to see the angle that we saw of the clash of heads. And so here it is. This is certainly the best look at it. The knee clears and then bang, right on the right side of the head.
Can't fix the Momo.
So then Mansour Abdul-Malik ends it with the ground and pound. I'm reminded by the submission win turn no contest for Kyle Dawkins years ago against Kevin Holland, where they clashed heads, went to the ground. Dawkins ends up submitting Kevin Holland, and then they said no contest because the clash of heads led to that exchange on the ground and Dawkins getting that win. You could say the same here, that the clash of heads leads to Mansour Abdul-Malik's ability to TKO Cody Brundage while he was covering up, affected more by the clash of heads, certainly, than Mansour Abdul-Malik. And it was in round 2, so what I'm just being told in my ear,
they're reviewing the end of this fight.
it was an accidental clash of heads. They'll score the round to that point, which was pretty crazy, even though it was only seconds old. And they'll score the first round, and we'll get a result for the fight in an abbreviated fashion.
That's weird.
But I thought I was told, and I'll get clarification on this, that
no
the fight needs
contest.
to go into the third round for them to score the partial round as a fight.
No matter what.
What I'm being told right now is that they'll score round 2 for how long it lasted.
That's
and they'll take
weird.
the scorecards for rounds 1 and 2, and we'll get a result. Still to be determined as we talk through this. Cody Brundage has dealt with this,
Really,
unfortunately, himself several times. He had
probably a
contest
Nigerian.
last summer in his home city of Denver against Abdul Razak Al Hassan after Abdul Razak Al Hassan landed repeated illegal blows.
Or it's bullshit to try and get more people to like him.
Brundage also has a DQ victory after he's hit with an illegal elbow against Jacob Malkoun. That came in September of 2023 in the first round. And so
you never want to see a win off a headbutt, but if it happens, it happens.
Yeah, so Mark Ratner has told us that it will go to a technical decision. That's what they term it. First round will be scored. Second round will be scored to the point of the accidental foul. No points taken away. Obviously, it was a clash of heads for both of them. And so to clear it all up and make it official and here are the scorecards, here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to an accidental headbutt that occurred at 36 seconds of round number 3, Brundage could not continue. Therefore, we go to the scorecards with the third round score. Here are the judges' totals. 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision. He is still undefeated, Mansour Abdul.
I'm here with the winner, Mansour Abdul Malik. An accidental clash of heads, obviously not how you want things to go, but still, that third round, you guys both came out and you finally started really opening it up. It started a little slow, but how do you feel about this decision and how the fight played out?
I know that was a decision, but first of all, alhamdulillah, I'm very, very grateful for my entire team right here. These men make me better. I'm just happy. I'm happy. And then second of all, Cody Brundage made me better.
Yeah, they all get driven by the company.
He's experienced. I'm very grateful to have spent the cage with him, spent this time with him. I didn't see the headbutt or whatever it was, but it wasn't intentional, and I apologize. Third of all, time to get better. My motto, every single fight, get better. I know his decision, but whatever, got it done, get better.
And what was the...
Receive up to $6,000 annually.
Hesitant at first, respecting each other's power, and it looked like Brundage was really trying to counter you. Is that something that you were recognizing?
I'm looking it up right now, Mark.
Absolutely. I knew he was going to do that. He's fast as well. That's a good opponent right there. I don't care what anyone says. That's a good opponent. He's experienced. I knew what he's going to bring, and he brought it, but I got it done.
So Cody Brundage lost. Here's Joaquin Buckley walking to the arena.
Check us in, nice and right.
Allegedly. Looks like the video only shows him walking in. It doesn't show a van or it doesn't show him walking far from the arena. But let's check it out.
Running a little late, running a little behind, but they're going to check us in nice and right. Hey, hold on, let me walk away. Hey, I'm the main event.
This seems set up. I don't think this is genuine, Mark. I think it's some publicity shit. But I could be wrong.
It's crazy. Hey, but we outside, though.
I don't know. It seems kind of fabricated. Because it doesn't show him walking down a street. It shows him walking up to the arena and going through metal detectors. If he really got left, if my driver got lost, I would stop recording it like, motherfucker, you got me lost. And even that could be faked. But this seems a little fugazi.
I'm working towards it, man. Hey, but we're going to make it to this, y'all.
I'll show the video.
I'm going to see y'all all.
I'll show some of it.
I'm at the arena right now. We're running a little late, we're running a little behind, but they're going to check us in nice and right.
Seems a little suspect to me.
I'm here at the arena right now. We're running a little late, we're running a little behind, but they're going to check us in nice and right. Hey, hold on, let me walk away. Hey, bro, I'm the main event. I'm the main event.
Hey, bro, I'm the main event.
Yeah, do something. There you go. Yeah, appreciate it. Come on, man. Let's go. So we just need somebody to answer what
I don't think it's legit.
Hey, but we outside, though. We're working towards it, man. Hey, but we're going to make it to this, y'all.
I don't think it's legit.
All inside. Come on, let's go. Watch this shit. That's crazy. Watch this shit.
I think that was made up. I think it was made up. I'm calling cap. I think it was made up. They got a god waiting there for him, acting like he's not a real fighter and shit. I'm calling cap. Thank you for the story, though. But I think that was a load of shit, personally. And I don't want to show the video right away because I don't want to get copyright struck. I showed you pieces of it. I call cap. I call cap. Usman, the Nigerian nightmare, walking in. 9:59, he walked in. 11:10 on the eastern seaboard right now. Oh, I hope Usman brings it. I would love to see Usman look like the old Usman. This is a big fight for Usman and Buckley, both of them. I miss the old Usman. I don't know if he's gotten old. I don't know if his knees finally failed him. He fought Chimaev, had a really good third round, hung in there. Chimaev almost had him a few times with submissions and wrestling. Usman hung around, won the third round. I wish it was a 5-round fight. I would have liked to see how that ended. I'm super biased with Kamaru Usman. I think Kamaru Usman's a fucking one of the GOATs. Guy won 17 fights in a row. Defended his belt quite a few times. And if he doesn't get caught with a dumbass fucking head kick with like 30 seconds to go, he might still be the champion today. But he's not. We'll see what he has left in the tank tonight. Next, I believe we have Cody Garbrandt making his return. He's going up against, I believe, Ronnie. Oh, what the fuck's his last name? I'm having a brain fart. I'm sorry, guys. Ronnie Bossolo. Excuse me. I believe that's how you say his name. Garbrandt is the underdog. Negative 185 Bossolo. Plus 154 Cody Garbrandt. We'll see what Garbrandt has left in the tank. After that fight, we got Edmund Shabazian versus Andre Petrosky. Then we get Rose Namajunas against Miranda Maverick. And our main event, Kamaru Usman versus Joaquin Buckley. This fight is in Atlanta tonight. Yeah, Isaac, I know what you're talking about. They got to win 2 in a row. It's that simple. And now they got a goalie controversy. It sucks that Hyman got hurt. It would have been so much different if Hyman didn't get hurt. It's so sad. He was playing so well for the Oilers. But we're going to check up some UFC now. If the phone can hold up. I'm going to have to go get my charger in a minute. Matter of fact, I'm going to go grab my charger right now. I'll be right back. I'm going to put on the commentary for UFC Fight Night Atlanta. Cody Garbrandt coming up next against Ronnie Bossolo. I believe that's how you say his name. It looks like that's how you say it.
Lovely garden. Plenty of room for a trampoline. It's beautiful.
Our relationship with money is formed from a young age.
Nice to meet you both. Well, we've seen a house we really like.
That's why we're here to help you take control and find a mortgage that suits you, whether you're buying, moving, or looking for a better rate. Barclays. Make money work for you.
stronger and fuller looking hair.
New LV Growth Booster. A breakthrough scalp serum with amine XLR, niacinamide, and ginger extract to reduce hair loss for visibly denser hair. 77% agree hair looks thicker and stronger. Fight hair loss with new LV Growth Booster by L'Oreal Paris.
We're worth it.
Huge bubbles are inflating all over New York City. Sources are linking this phenomenon to the new Colossal Bubble Mascara.
That's right, Jade. The combination of these two elements inflates 100% of lashes, causing the buildable bubbled volume we're seeing.
New Colossal Bubble Mascara from Maybelline, New York.
What's it like watching the new Sky Glass TV? Well, with a 4K HDR screen, everything looks so real. Almost touch it. And with a Dolby Atmos soundbar built in, you really get that surround sound. So yeah, feels like you're right in the middle of it. The telly.
Sky Glass, the TV made by Sky. Believe in better. The all-electric Kia EV3. UK Car of the Year.
TNT Sports, powered by Burghouse. Sponsored by Bet365. First of three former UFC champions in action tonight. Cody Garbrandt, as we get you the tail of the tape for this bantamweight matchup. He takes on Raul Barcelos, the Brazilian, 5 years older. Garbrandt 1 inch taller at 5'8". Slight edge in reach. Lies with Barcelos at 1.5 inches. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fighters, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC.
He takes on Raul Barcelos, the Brazilian, 5 years older. Garbrandt 1 inch taller at 5'8". Slight edge in reach. Lies with Barcelos at 1.5 inches. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fighters, we are...
Garbrandt, Barcelo, here we go.
A freestyle fighter sitting 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in also 136 pounds.
Going crazy for Garbrandt.
Record stands at 14 victories with 6 defeats. Fighting out of Orangeville, Ohio. Here is the former UFC bantamweight champion of the world,
Cody Garbrandt. I like to see Cody make a run. Cody's been through a lot of shit. Look, check out the Cody Garbrandt story. Crazy. Cody Garbrandt battled depression really bad as a kid. Go check out his story. Crazy. Cody Garbrandt, just the minute he got to the UFC, he took over. Won the championship almost right away. See what he has tonight. He's got a new tattoo over his eye of a sword going through his eyelid or his eyebrow and then popping out underneath his eye. Rocking the braids tonight. He's piecing up Barcelo right away. Cody looking good. He's got to keep that chin down.
Back-to-back victories on the way in for Barcelos, including most recently January.
Barcelo's got some nasty kicks. Cody's got to watch out.
Cody said he wants to look to counter a little bit, but not too much. Just get on the back foot a little bit.
Garbrandt trying to come forward, fakes a shot.
Just enough so he can't use his wrestling. Mix it up really well, is what Cody was saying. And also, I want to pull him into some scrambles. If he wrestles me, I want to scramble with him. I want to make sure he can't hold me down and see that even if he tries to take me down, he can't keep me there.
Not much going on right away. Garbrandt circling right. Comes forward. Caught Barcelo. Went down. Garbrandt hits him with another big right. Shoots. Can't make a takedown.
Cody is rushing in.
Barcelo missed a big shot.
Barcelos can sit down as he's rushing and might be able to catch him.
Trying to get Garbrandt up against the cage.
Got to make sure he's cutting angles when he's coming in with these long combinations.
Nice right, Barcelo. Scramble. Good job by Garbrandt.
In position.
He's got Barcelo up against the cage. Nice knee, Barcelo. Right hand. Back to the middle of the ring.
Keep an eye on that.
Garbrandt's bleeding after that big knee. Barcelo's starting to move forward even more. Tries a kick. Garbrandt moves. Cody got busted up on that knee. Oh, gets a hit with a left. Trying to fire one off. Nice right, Cody. Front kick, Barcelo. Cody lands a left. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go, round one. Oh, head kick, Barcelo just missed. Both guys judging distance. Cody moves left, dodges a punch. Barcelo comes forward. Garbrandt misses on a left, lands a body shot. Barcelo continues to come forward. Nice job by Garbrandt, stuffs the shot by Barcelo. I wish Cody Garbrandt would wrestle more. Oh, he just got hit with an uppercut. Nice timing by Barcelo. Calf kick, Barcelo. Cody looks all right, but Barcelo's landed the better shots. Oh, Cody hit him with a big left. Another one. Here we go. Clinch. Oh, Cody gets lit up with a right. And he stands there and shrugs, saying, "Come on, motherfucker. Let's go." Cody throws a right, misses. Cody got big balls, man. But he's got to be careful. He's been flatlined. Both guys hurt each other a couple times. Barcelo goes for a takedown. Good job by Cody. Gets his way out. Cody's a good wrestler. He don't wrestle enough. Barcelo circling to Cody's left. Middle of the ring. 20 seconds to go. Cody lands a couple. Very good first round for both guys. Oh, nice job by Cody. Good sprawl. This isn't going to go anywhere. 10 seconds to go in the round. Barcelo ends up on top. It's going to count as a takedown. But good first round from both guys. Cody's a little busted up. Close round. I don't know how you score that one. Might give the edge to Barcelo. Yeah, Cody's been flatlined a lot. He's been flatlined too much. After the last fight, or during the last fight, the loss he had, he's been having problems with vertigo. I think it was against... What fight was it in that he got hit so hard he ended up with vertigo? It was his last fight, I believe. When he was fighting that little Brazilian that was fucking killing everyone with the blonde hair. Oh, I can't remember his name. Lord forgive me. I'm having a brain fart. It was a little Brazilian guy that was destroying everyone. And he lit Cody up, and he hasn't been really, he wasn't right for a while. That's why he's fighting for the first time in almost 2 years tonight. Barcelo going for a takedown.
We're also asking him to start to fake some takedowns and then throw the cross.
What the fuck was his name? Figueiredo, thank you.
Albert passing the test again. 1 for 6 on takedowns with Barcelos.
Yep, Figueiredo lit him up.
Through the first 5 minutes of change.
And he literally had vertigo for like months.
Good defense there by Barcelos. Staying, notice he's not jumping out of the way. He's staying right in range, getting back on the pressure.
People giving that first round to Garbrandt on Twitter.
Sneaking off the fence. I mean, both these guys are
Davis and Figueiredo, you're right.
Nobody's just going forward or back. It's all mixed up. Good forward from both guys.
People on X think Cody won that round. It was close. Very close. I don't know if he won it, though. I'd probably give it to Barcelo. But it was close. Very close. Barcelo also got knocked down twice in the round, too. So I can see why people have Cody in the first round. Barcelos trying to shoot a takedown. Can't do it. Ooh, caught him with a right.
So that he forces Barcelos to go single instead of double, and then he just slides that leg out.
Yeah, vertigo is no joke at all. Definitely. Barcelo keeps shooting takedowns, lands a big knee again.
He's mixing that up well. And the pressure is good too. He's heading off and not following Cody.
If I get migraines, I get vertigo. I gotta go lay down. They're horrible. The fucking world just starts spinning. I know exactly what you mean, Mark. It's like when you drink when you're younger and you get the spins, only worse. Oh, Garbrandt, big right. Cody's tough, man. You can't deny his toughness. Even when he's been knocked out, he don't even fucking flinch. Like, he's not afraid to take a shot. He barely blinks.
2 minutes to go round 2. Garbrandt's fought most of this round. The fence right behind him.
Barcelo keeps pushing Cody towards the fence. Cody's comfortable there, though, it seems like.
Barcelos backs him up again. He really is letting Barcelos keep him right on the warning track.
Ooh, big uppercut, Barcelo. Still can't land a takedown. Trying again. Single leg. Big right hand, Barcelo.
So when you have shoes on, you can't do that in wrestling. But without shoes, you can just cheat your way right out of these single legs.
Ooh, big right hand, Barcelo. Garbrandt handled it.
A little bit more on the back foot than he was in the first round.
Able to take the shot.
A little bit more because when you let Barcelo start getting this kind of
Minute to go in round 2.
he starts linking together his
Barcelo definitely winning this round, in my opinion.
That's why Barcelos is able to keep him where he wants from the outside of his cage.
He's doing a great job holding on.
Barcelo's got him up against the cage. Garbrandt rushes him. Landed an uppercut. Nice jab. Barcelo's eyes starting to swell. Ooh, big right hand, Cody. Barcelo's face is pretty swollen. The punches Cody has landed are doing damage. For what that's worth. Garbrandt. Barcelo. 10 seconds left in the round. Might be an even fight right now. Ooh, big right hand. Barcelo lands another one. Garbrandt shoots a takedown. And the round is over. Barcelo won that round. Barcelo won that round. He could be up 2-0. Could be 1-1. But I don't think there's any way Garbrandt's winning this fight right now. I could see Barcelo winning it more than Garbrandt. Or I could see it tied going into the third. Round 1 was close. That round was not. But Barcelo's face is fucked up too. Garbrandt was bleeding from that knee in round 1. When you look at Barcelo's face, it's starting to swell up. He's taking some shots. And he's landed some. I think he's landed more. But the damage from Garbrandt seems more significant. I think this fight's probably 1-1. If not, it's slightly Barcelo. Round 3, here we go. Garbrandt, nice kick to the body. Barcelos and a lot of pressure along the fence early. There's a combination from Nova. I'm going to tell you what, Cody's got the power. Cody Garbrandt, good start to this round. Is undeniable. I've seen his arm get dislocated. Just landed a 2-piece. He puts it back in, he goes and wins the fight. That's the kind of heart this man has. We're about to see who wants it more in this third round. Leg kick from Barcelos. Nice calf kick, Cody. Front kick from Cody doesn't land. Nice right hand by Barcelo. Calf kick Barcelo. 4 minutes to go. Oh, Barcelo, nice one too. Cody coming forward, can't land. Oh, calf kick by Barcelo. Cody goes for a shot. Got a single. Nope. Good job by Barcelo. Cody drives him into the cage. Barcelo might have something going here. Cody's got to be careful. He doesn't get caught in a guillotine. His head's free for now. He's got wrist control on Barcelo up against the fence. 3 minutes to go in round 3. Barcelo gets out, circles around, backs Cody into the fence. Cody, nice 1-2. Cody's firing him. Barcelo's got a chin. Ooh, Barcelo lands. Oh. Barcelo's might have Barcelo almost got him in a guillotine again. And now he's trying to take Cody's back. 2:25 to go. Cody could be in trouble. Cody might be going to sleep. Barcelo trying to get his back. He's halfway there. Oh, that's it. Oh, Cody got lucky. Oh, not that lucky, though. Just gave up his back. Barcelo's got one hook in. Cody might get choked out. Oh, he got it in. He got one of them in. Barcelo's got his back, got a body triangle, and he's got one arm in. He gets that second arm in. It's good night, Irene. Minute 20 to go. Cody's in rough shape. He'll be lucky he doesn't get choked out.
right thing. He's trying to peel.
Barcelo's going to steal this fight. Oh, nice job by Cody. Wow, he took top. Wow. Why did Barcelo give up that body triangle? But he's dropping bombs on Cody. And Cody gave him a couple back. Minute to go. Middle of the ring. Here we go. Wow, I don't understand why Barcelo gave up that body triangle. Very stupid. Cody's got to land a bomb. Oh, he lands a big right. Goes for a takedown. Can't land it. Cody's got to knock him out. Cody's got to knock him out. 20 seconds left. Cody's got to land a bomb. 15. Barcelo circling. 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6. Barcelo don't want to engage. Garbrandt's trying to. Barcelo won't even go and stand with him. Bitch made. Barcelo probably stole this fight. He's busted open though. Garbrandt hit him with a bomb. He just ran out of time. That was close. Barcelo is going to weasel that win. I don't like that. I don't mind grappling. I like grappling. But when you lose position, it should count against you. And then he don't engage with Garbrandt the last 15, 20 seconds of the round. Because Garbrandt landed a big punch. I hate to see a win go that way. Kind of feel like he didn't deserve it. But it's how they score the fights. It is what it is. Cody should have just rushed him and let him have it.
Some nightmares in Baku as Jamal Hill faces violent power puncher Khalil Roundtree, plus all action lightweights.
This is what happens when you leave fights up to judges, you know? You leave it up to the judge, anything can happen. You knock the motherfucker out, it's over with. You can't leave fights up to judges.
Result with Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Seen it so many times.
To the scorecards. All three judges scoring 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Hayane
Garbrandt's pissed. Barcelo. Kind of a cheap win.
Hayane Barcelos. Congratulations.
It was a close one.
Don't leave me hanging. That's 3 big wins in a row, and this is a fight that you've been calling for since 2020, facing a former champion.
Look at his face, though.
You've got to be very happy with that performance.
If you look at both guys' faces, it looks like Barcelo got his ass kicked. Not for nothing. He's got 2 shiners, 2 cuts.
Always wanted to face this guy. Hayane, did this fight play out how you thought it would? I know you worked very hard on your wrestling and you mixed that in beautifully, but ultimately it was the striking that you really started to land in the 2nd and 3rd rounds.
I don't know. He looks like he got beat up worse than Garbrandt.
A gente estava pronto para tudo. O Corey é ex-campeão, ele é o wrestling. Então foi como eu já tinha dito, a gente veio pronto, graças a Deus eu saí com essa vitória, que foi uma batalha.
We're ready for everything. Cody's a former champion. He's a wrestler, so we had to be ready for everything. It was a battle. Yeah, it was a battle. It was a very entertaining fight. That's 3 wins in a row for you now. You called this fight out for a long time ago. Is there anybody else in this division that you'd like to see in here?
Kind of lame. Kind of lame.
Tem algum nome em mente agora? Eu acho que o Rob Fonte seria nome ideal. Hey, Robbie, I'm ready, my friend. Let's go.
I think Rob Font would be the perfect name. Well, there you go. Well, congratulations on yet another victory.
Rob Font?
Hayane Barcelos, ladies and gentlemen.
I'd like to see him fight Rob Font.
Cody Garbrandt, I think he had like
2020 when he was riding that 5-fight win streak. He had to wait 5 years to get it, but he takes care of business against No Love, and he calls for Rob Font next. No matter how you spin it, Howdy Barcelos, a winner of 3 straight, that's not easy to do. Good to have WWE superstar Xavier Woods in the building tonight. What's that under his shirt? Oh, he's just jacked. Here's Wes Mena. Power Slam 14 arrives in New Orleans on Friday, July 18th. 3 title fights land at Power Slam's first U.S. event outside of Vegas. Tickets available now on AXS.
I think so too, Jet.
To get you ready for the main event, Baku next week.
I don't know how you win being all beat up.
Scenes with UFC Journey. It's available Tuesday on ESPN, MMA, and UFC's YouTube pages. Here's an exclusive sneak peek at the show as Roundtree shares how finding the sport of MMA may have literally and figuratively saved his life.
I felt like my heart was going to stop one night when I was falling asleep. Just felt things internally, especially in my chest area, that I'd never felt before. I knew that something had to change. I just didn't know what yet.
Catch the full episode of Part 1 this week on YouTube. Up next, Edmund Shabazian linked up with new coach before his last fight, and he won so quick he says he only saw the tip of the iceberg for how much better he is. He's got a loaded highlight reel of knockouts, promises to be ready for the grappling attack that may await him. Andre Petrosky is a smothering wrestler in Philadelphia who's back on a roll, 3 straight wins on his way to Atlanta. He believes he's got the opponent to make a statement against tonight on his run to the rankings. It might happen before long with a big win. Coming up next.
Petrovsky versus...
Go Fight fans, former UFC fighter Ben Askren is currently in a serious battle in a Wisconsin hospital after developing severe pneumonia. His wife Amy posted about Ben's health earlier this week, asking everyone to continue sending prayers and support. Two-time NCAA wrestling champion, a U.S. Olympian, and dominant welterweight champion of both Bellator and ONE, Askren later transitioned to the UFC, earning a highlight reel win over Robbie Lawler before retiring in 2019. The MMA community has rallied around the Askren family, urging prayers and encouragement for Amy and
Ben Askren in the hospital with pneumonia, not doing well.
Supports of Ben, his wife Amy,
that's
and their
sad.
kids as they stay strong through this difficult fight. Ben Askren was
how the fuck is he sick?
We certainly wish him well.
Guy was healthy as fuck.
Absolutely. I mean, all our prayers and best wishes out to his wife and kids. Just hoping that he absolutely pulls through and makes a recovery.
How the fuck is Ben Askren dying?
Not a long run in the octagon, but it was certainly
of pneumonia.
That made an impact. So all the best to Ben Askren back in
fucking world-class wrestler.
Some promising middleweight prospects in a true clash
I don't
of
get it.
styles here in Atlanta. Middleweight knockout artist Edmund Shabazian can change the course of a fight with one punch, making it imperative for punching ground fighting specialist Andre Petrosky to be aware at all times.
With his last 4 wins coming by way of knockout, Edmund Shabazian...
Fucking crazy, Mark. Makes you wonder.
Last 2 finishes of A.J. Dobson and Dylan Budka, requiring less than a round each to complete. The
healthy dude
clearly isn't interested on hearing the judges' scorecards when he faces Andre Petrosky tonight. Currently sporting a 3-fight winning streak that has seen him defeat Budka, Josh Friend, and Adolfo Vieira, the ultra-tough Petrosky is more than ready to execute a game plan that likely includes taking Shabazian into some deep waters. Coming up next, Edmund, the Golden Boy Shabazian, squares off against Andre Petrosky.
This should be a good fight. Unless someone gets flatlined right away. How you guys doing tonight? Pretty good hockey game. Catching out the end of the UFC card. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for you guys being respectful. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate the streams have been very respectful lately. Not too many trolls. And I thank you guys so much. I really do. I know it sounds corny to say, but I thank people for coming in here and being cool. It's like 95% of people are awesome. But every once in a while, you get 5% that SAD. Well, I thank you guys for the most part for being pleasant tonight. Life's hard enough. I don't need to go on YouTube and have fun watching these games with people and be treated like shit. And no one else does. We all come here to chill out and try to enjoy ourselves and relax and watch something we enjoy. There's no reason to ruin it with bullshit. So thank you guys that have been cool. I think we got this fight and 2 more. We got Edmund Shabazian versus Andre Petrosky coming up next. Then we got Rose Namajunas versus Miranda Maverick. And then the main event, Kamaru Usman versus number 7, Joaquin Buckley. Usman's number 5 in the world. Buckley, the favorite, negative 278 if you want to bet. Usman plus 225. Namajunas is the favorite. Maverick is plus 210. And Petrosky versus Shabazian is very close. Petrosky's plus 154. Shabazian's negative 185 if anyone wants to get a bet in quickly. It sucks to deal with, Mark. It just sucks to deal with. And there's really no need for it, in my opinion. I'm getting better at dealing with it, but it's not easy to deal with. Anyone that tells you that it is, they're full of shit. I'm glad I haven't given up because the sports shit is starting to go up, I noticed lately. I noticed our sports coverage is getting more and more people every night. I'm happy to see that. All I need is a chance. I know I can do it. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Here we go. Edmund Shabazian versus Andre Petrosky. Petrosky 34, Shabazian 27. Shabazian 6'2.5". Petrosky 6 foot. Both guys around 185. Shabazian has a 2-inch reach advantage.
Six feet even. He weighed in officially 186 pounds and in 17 fights. Holds record of 13 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Philadelphia, PA. Here is Andre Petrosky. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 6 feet 2.
This should be a good fight.
This mixed martial artist weighed in 185 pounds. In 19 professional fights, his record stands at 14 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is Edmund, the Golden Boy Shabazian. And your referee in charge, Kevin McDonough.
McDonough back inside the octagon. Shabazian said that he's learned so much and leveled up so much since starting to work with Eric Nixick before his last fight, but he won it very quickly. So he didn't get to show it all off. See how he deals with Andre Petrosky, known as a suffocating grappler. Petrosky is in black, Shabazian is in red.
Nice body shot. Petrosky.
I just gotta stay calm. Don't give any big positions, and I'll
nice calf kick.
when we get back to our feet. He's got a point. Don't rush out of positions, and he should be fine and be able to create this space again, which is where he wants to keep the fight.
Nice front kick. Shabazian.
was on season 2 of Dana White's Contempt Series when he was just 20 years old. He won in 40 seconds that night, and he did so several times through the early part of his UFC career.
Nice left hand, Shabazian.
Fast trajectory up the
Front
ranks.
kick caught by Petrosky.
He's on a roll, man. He grew up inside of the octagon, basically. I feel like he's finally settling back in, maturing, and having belief in himself again.
Both guys with a lot of feints.
Petrosky works southpaw. He's won 3 in a row.
Middle of the ring.
Overall, 8
Both guys measuring distance. Come on, do something.
Now Petrosky not rushing the takedown, trying to establish some striking first.
Nice front kick
It's
for
going to be important. He
Shabazian.
doesn't want to be diving from way outside. He's got to try to work his way in past this range of Shabazian.
That's what's so slick about those deep kicks
Feints.
on the southpaw. That keeps the range that he wants, and it funnels.
Nice right, Shabazian.
So you can't shoot that double and get to the hips, Shabazian.
Yeah, well, that's the thing with Petrosky. That's probably one of his best weapons is that single leg.
Nice left.
You see how he uses
Shabazian landed.
Shabazian, because right now, the range
Half
is
kick
being
Petrosky.
kicking range, which is not necessarily where the whole fight wants to be if you're Petrosky.
No, not at all. I agree with that.
Calling for level changes, both fighters' corners. Crowd starting to boo.
Doubling it up.
Shabazian lands again. Lands a calf kick as well. And a nice check left.
Uses that to get in close, but good defense.
Oh, nice job of wrestling Shabazian. Petrosky almost had him. Not quite. Another jab, Shabazian. Petrosky went lefty for a second.
Shabazian is not making any big movements. He's not
Then went
making
righty.
any fakes. But Petrosky, excuse me. He's just standing right in front of him, keeping the presence up. He's seeing everything. He's throwing
Switched
him
his
back on the
stance a
jab.
few times.
He's fundamentally very sound.
To no avail.
Petrosky a little uncomfortable. He wants to close that distance, trying to get that wrestling, but he can't get past
Nice
that.
jabs, Shabazian again.
Effective right now.
That mixed with the deep kicks is just really
Lands another left.
Wobble Petrosky with the left hook.
Petrosky goes for a takedown.
Petrosky in on the ankle. Shabazian
Can't
skips
land
out.
it.
And as you move up the weight class, it's harder and harder to finish single legs like that. I'm telling you, because they learn how to just slide that leg out like you just saw. Once you get to the heavier weight classes, you start moving.
Nothing getting through for Petrosky, really.
Then you can start to see those singles because their balance gets challenged more when you're that big. These guys have great balance. It's much easier to slide those singles out of there.
For Shabazian,
Shabazian just picking him off from the outside.
He fights with Derek Brunson, another
Crowd getting upset. Nice left hand, Shabazian.
So you gotta think he's worked on that in big
Uppercut, Shabazian to the body.
his range.
50 seconds to go.
He's just using his weapons on the end, connecting with Petrosky. Petrosky's like, please.
Every time Petrosky comes in, he gets caught.
To a body lock. Let me grab a hold of you. And Shabazian's saying, nope.
When he sit back, he gets caught. Nice right body shot, Shabazian.
Yeah, Shabazian doing a good job to unleash that right hand, but then again, he goes right back to that jab. And that's setting everything up for him right now, and even his own little level changes.
Body kick, nasty, Shabazian.
He's being smart by not throwing that body kick too much. That one certainly quick enough to
Tagged him with that one.
Trying to time that.
Nice right hand, Shabazian.
Combination, pretty clean 5 minutes for Edmund Shabazian.
That's it, round one.
Excuse me.
Round one, all Shabazian.
Listen to me. Hey, fuck the crowd. Okay? Listen to me. Yes, sir. I'm gonna take these motherfuckers
motherfucker down. Yes, sir. Okay? You good? Yep. He's not doing anything. He's punching on your elbows. Let me get a little bit more left kicks on your southpaw. Yes, sir. Okay? Let's not be in the cage too long. Yes, sir. Take this motherfucker down. You can do it. You can do anything. He's not stepping in because he's scared of your takedowns. You need to freeze him. Get him in the trap doors, yeah? And then start setting up your high kicks or get him in your zombies on the corner post. You got it? That was a beautiful fucking run. Keep it going. Yeah. Take your time.
Round 1, all Shabazian.
Seconds out, please.
Come on. Finish this fight. I want to see Usman.
UFC Fight Night is presented.
Florida won. 5-2. Oilers played terrible.
Look at how Shabazian's pressuring forward. That's the problem. It's hard to shoot when you're on your back foot. Look at all the space.
I'm rooting for Usman, Ura. But Buckley's very good. I didn't bet anything on anything tonight.
That's what's happening.
Shabazian's still working behind that jab. That time he split the guard and got the chin.
Petrosky just can't find the range that he wants. You can see that. When he throws a kick, he misses. Look how far out he is. That's perfect for Shabazian because he moves his feet when he punches.
Oh, finally. Petrosky landed something.
Petrosky. Yeah, that's what Petrosky's got to do. He's got to do exactly that and then follow up with the shot.
He's making good reads now. He's waiting for the shot and then countering to close the distance. And Shabazian steps in.
He's really having trouble with the kicking range to that leg.
Yeah, see that? You can see he's trying to find a way in, but Shabazian's not biting. He's not throwing it. He's just keeping the range, being patient, waiting for Shabazian to make a mistake, and lean over his legs so he can land that jab or a big shot following. Very disciplined fighter Shabazian is what it is.
This fight's been boring. Snooze fest.
Petrosky got an extended finger for Shabazian. Shabazian was backing up. Extended his hands. Petrosky looks like he's just fine. The Kevin McDonald version of it, just make sure he's over the zone.
Start a 5-minute clock for you. Be ready when you're ready. You'd like a towel or something like that. Just don't go in your corner. Over here. You just let me know, okay? Just don't go near your corner. Stay over here. Okay? Just be careful of your hand because you push up on his face, okay? You sure? Okay, are we good time? All right, be careful.
If I was gonna bet, I would take Usman. If I was gonna bet, he's the underdog. If you put $100 on him, you could win like $250. But I'm a huge Usman fan as well. I'm always in pain, Kai. My back's destroyed. I'm always in pain. But if I was going to bet and I wasn't worried about the money, you shouldn't be worried about the money if you're going to bet. If I was going to bet, I would put the money on Usman because he's the underdog.
There's the real test. And the double is what he wants to be on right there. It's much easier to finish. Now he's got the hips. Now he's behind the back. Now he can just hang on.
I'll never feel better. I have wicked fucking... Ura knows what my body's been through. I don't think when people see what I show on camera, they have any idea. I've been through a lot. I'm not asking for sympathy or people to feel bad, but I'm always in pain. I've lived with it my entire life. It's just normal. Sometimes it's worse than others. Shabazi and Petrosky. Fucking terrible fight. Yeah, it don't work for me, Kai. When you see my back, Kai, you're gonna drop dead. Put it that way. With the open areas and everything I have from skin breakdown, you're gonna say, how are you not on SSI?
Ozzy doesn't throw the jab very often in round 2. He was working behind it the first round a bit more. A couple of kicks that time. I think he likes the kicks when Andre goes back to the southpaw stance. And I wonder if that's where Andre feels most comfortable with his shot.
It does nothing. I have all skin grafts. My whole body is pretty much skin grafts. It does nothing. Nothing. Actually makes me itchier.
Petrosky now orthodox. That opened things up. 2 to the body for Shabazian, and then a combination up top. 20 seconds to go in the round.
I just try not to think about it.
Really no sustained grappling attack for Petrosky through 10 minutes. Round 3 coming up.
Awful fight. Boring.
That was beautiful. Hey, but listen, it was ours, but we can do more. We can do more.
Neither guy wants to get close enough to hurt the other one.
If you can start kicking him a little bit more and ricocheting those kicks off his fucking forehead, man. Let's start bouncing his ass off. When he starts to throw big, beat him down the pipe. Shoot in the chest.
This is what's ruining UFC. Fights like this. Guys know they can do corny shit, survive 3 rounds, and get a win. I miss when the UFC, the guys went in to finish people.
Pressure this motherfucker. Let's go. Shit. I'm gonna bring you to do best, bro. Second down, please. Over the corner.
UFC's starting to fall apart too. Sad to see. None of these guys fight to win. Or go into getting a, I don't know. They fight to win in the pussy way. There's never finishes anymore.
Purchase UFC 317 before June 23rd. You get $10 off the normal price. Go to ESPNplus.com/UFC 317 to order. Nice clash ahead there. Clash of heads.
Clash of heads because you're afraid to throw a fucking punch. Throw a punch, Shabazian. The fuck?
Went in close. Petrosky tipped his head.
You didn't even hit him.
Looks like you both clash heads, okay? So,
I didn't see no fucking headbutt.
you good? Hold up, back up. We ready, time?
Shabazian bullshitting.
Here we go, round 3.
Come on, Petrosky, knock him the fuck out. Faking like you got a headbutt. There you go, shit. Oh, big shot, Shabazian. Nice takedown.
7 out for a takedown. Shabazian able to return to his feet quickly. Yeah, good defense.
Like I said, you got wrestling shoes on, you don't get away with that. But no shoes on, no socks, it just slides right out. It's like holding on to a wet fish trying to shoot a single leg.
Nice front kick, Shabazian. Oh, nice. Oh, Petrosky just missed the knockout punch. Oof. You should try that combo one more time.
Power slam 13 heads to Fountain Blue, Las Vegas, Friday, June 27th during International Fight Week. 3 massive title matches in the main event. The super heavyweight king Dumpling defends his title against a Hawaiian hitman. Tickets are on sale now at AXS, and VIP
More booze.
are available from On Location. For more information, head to powerslap.com.
Boring fight.
Kick there from Trotsky. Just a little bit more output from Shabazian, I think, would really cause problems. He's just a little low on the output. More jabs, maybe some more teep kicks would really help because they're safe from the distance.
Just get this fight over with. This sucks. Nice Shabazian body kick. This is over. Please finish it. Just get it over with. Fucking boring.
Yeah, I think so.
Shabazian lets him up. See if he can finish.
Right back to the body.
I thought this would be a good fight. I'm surprised.
And the clock becoming a big enemy of Petrosky with less than 2 to go.
Petrosky's not throwing anything either.
Yeah, he might have to just get a little reckless here.
Tries a single. Oh, nice. Hit him with a right.
It's good timing on the entrance, but it's just so hard.
Oh, big right hand, Shabazian.
Shabazian wanted to show the improvements in his game, and he's done that. He's been crisp on the feet. He fought the fight at his range, and every time he was taken down, he got up in a matter of seconds. And that is something that he needed to work on, and he surely did.
Shabazian is going to win this fight by decision. Under a minute to go. Thank God.
Just discipline. It wasn't reckless. No crazy movements. Just smart.
Come on, I just want to see the main event. What the fuck?
I mean, I'm just really impressed with the few times that Shabazian was taken down or hit the mat. I mean, the sense of urgency and the ability to pop right back up.
Dancing around, doing nothing.
Just start to frustrate somebody like Petrosky.
40 seconds to go.
So hard to get it there, and then it's gone.
I'm not going to throw a punch. And I'm down.
You would know that part because that's what you tried to do to everybody you fought, right?
I don't get it.
Frustrated.
Oh, yeah.
I'd rather get knocked out than lose sitting back.
Yeah, burn that gas tank. Make it more
Complete fucking boring fight.
Petrosky's just going to have to land a Hail Mary now. Big swing and a miss. Yeah. Shabazian staying disciplined right to the final seconds.
That's it. Horrible fight.
Back-to-back victories for Shabazian.
Boring.
We'll make it official when we get the scorecards after this.
I would have rather watched guys wrestle than that shit. Everyone like always screams about, oh, I want to see stand-up fighters. I want to watch guys on the feet. Most of the time you watch guys on the feet, the shit's horrible. They're not boxers. They're mixed martial artists. You got a few guys that can box well, fit by UFC standards. Other than that, if you get guys that don't have fucking a bunch of different skills, you get a fight like that. UFC's been rough lately. I gotta be honest. It's been tough to watch lately. Am I the only one that feels that way? There was some really good fights early in the year on the events you didn't have to pay for. But like the pay-per-views and the Fight Night Atlanta, the bigger fucking free fights have sucked. The pay-per-views haven't been that great. I don't know. UFC is fucking... I don't know if it's getting watered down. I don't know if they put too many rules in it. But I don't know, man. I think this year seems like it's been rough.
Scorecards, the judges see it 30-27, 30-27, and 29.
Podrosky lost this fight.
All for your winner by unanimous decision, Edmund, the Golden Ball.
Shabayan won easily. Boring fight. Hopefully this chick fight is over with quick. I don't have big expectations for it.
Over the course of 15 minutes in Atlanta against Andre Petrosky. Shabazian moving on with all smiles in that extreme couture corner. All right, let's get to this anticipated clash in the women's flyweight.
It's starting to feel like it's not worth staying up for the shit. Rose Namajunas versus Maverick. And then Usman versus Buckley.
Maverick has paid her dues in the ultra-tough flyweight division. And tonight, she's got the chance to make her move on the elite when she takes on former world champ Rose Namajunas in a pivotal matchup at 125 pounds.
Miranda's wanting to fight higher-ranked opponents, and she's finally getting that opportunity. But as she climbs up, she's going to find out that it's a lot more difficult.
I love being the underdog. I love having a new motivation of my daughter. I love having new motivation of getting a new contract with the UFC, and I'm just ready to go for it and finally climb this ladder that I've been working my way up to for the past 4 years.
A two-time strawweight champ looking to make history by taking another divisional title. Rose Namajunas has already scored 2 big wins over Amanda Ribas and Tracy Cortez at flyweight. And she intends on leaving Atlanta with a third when the dust settles here tonight.
I'm looking to have the best performance that I've had in a really long time, and I want to make a statement, and I want to go out there and, show everybody why I can, fight for that title.
A fighter who has long shown championship potential, Miranda Maverick is starting to reach the top of the mountain in the UFC. And with a 4-fight winning streak that has seen her defeat Priscilla Cachoeira, Andrea Lee, Diani Barbosa, and Jamie Lynn Horde, she's ready for the next step against Namajunas.
I think I have strength as a whole against Rose. I think I have the ground game against Rose, and I think she's going to be surprised that my striking is actually going to hang with her due to my power over her speed.
TNT Sports, powered by Berghaus.
Only one global sports event can fill Wembley 133 times. Practically spans the width of the moon. Climbs the height of 100.
So we got no sports action tomorrow. Thank God. I think a break will do everyone good. I don't think the NBA is until Monday night. Indiana better win one of those games on the road, or they're in big fucking trouble. And Tuesday night, Game 6 will be in Florida. We will most definitely be covering that. Florida went up 3-2 tonight on the excellent job by Brad Marchand. 6 goals in 5 games for Marchand. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Brad Marchand's the MVP right now. If he doesn't get it, it's bullshit. If the Panthers win the series the next game, Brad Marchand should be your MVP. Not Borowski, not this one, not that one. Brad Marchand deserves to be the MVP right now of the Stanley Cup Finals. Another 2-goal game from the old man. I'm happy for him. I hope he gets it. I really do. So we got these 2 witches fighting And then we got Usman Buckley, which hopefully is a slobber knocker. I don't know how many rounds that fight is. I don't know if it's 3 or 5. Let me check it out. See if I can find out. Hopefully it's a 5-round fight. As far as I can see, it sounds like it's a 5-round fight between Usman and Buckley. I think this next fight is only 3 rounds. Hopefully. Hopefully. Here we go. Namajunas versus Maverick.
Champ Rose Namajunas against Miranda Maverick. Namajunas 5 years older. She's an inch and a half taller. It's a half inch in reach for Maverick. Namajunas, the betting favorite. There's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds scheduled this in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Her background, Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. At 5 feet 3.5 inches tall, she weighed an officially 126 pounds. In 22 professional fights, her record stands at 17 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado by way of Buffalo, Missouri. Here is Miranda Fear the Maverick. And across the octagon stands her opponent, fighting into the red corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 5 inches tall. She also weighed in 126 pounds, and in 21 fights holds a record of 14 victories with 7 defeats. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, she is the former 2-time UFC strawweight champion of the world. Currently, the number 7 ranked flyweight contender of the world. Here is Rose Namajunas.
See what Rose has left in her tank.
And your referee in charge, Blake Rice.
Well, extensive time together training for Miranda Maverick, who calls Colorado home.
It's so weird looking at Rose Namajunas without hair. If you ever get the chance to look at Rose Namajunas with hair, she's like a really good-looking girl. It's kind of weird. You look at her bald-headed and you're just like, yuck. When you see her with hair and her makeup and shit, she's kind of hot. I mean, she's not a 10, but she's cute. It's so weird looking at her, all like with the butch hairdo. She's kind of cute when she doesn't shave her head, believe it or not. I know you won't believe me, but go look at the pictures. You'll be surprised. It's so odd. I know. I can't believe I'm saying it looking at her. But when you look at the pictures of her with hair, she's kind of attractive.
3 rounds. They had the extra 10 minutes and Blanchfield got out a victory, so Namajunas said I needed a bit of an off-season.
I don't know why she cuts it.
September of 2023 when she fought valiantly against Madone Fuhr over in Paris. Now we're going to turn back to the oncoming charge. That is Miranda Maverick, who's on a 4-fight win streak. So far, the deep kicks and the straight punches have kept Maverick exactly where Rose wants to keep her.
Oh, Namajunas, nice right.
Right at this range, just exactly what Rose wants. And she's being active, too. She's not waiting around. We've seen in some of Rose's fights, she tends to wait. She's not hesitating at all in this fight. She's getting right to her.
Oh, nice shot, Maverick. Rose quarter too on the way out.
And so much movement from Rose too. It's tough to start tracking and setting up that takedown from Maverick.
Very smooth for Rose in the feints.
Nice calf kick, Maverick.
She's biting on the feints and the movement of the feints.
Ooh, Maverick lands 2 lefts. Ooh, big right hand. Namajunas.
She's faking in the second. Maverick throws something, and you see Rose fire after that. That's leading the dance, pulling the offense out of Maverick with the feints, with the movements, and with the feints.
Ooh, Maverick dropped her. Namajunas got right back up. Another left hand, Maverick.
Maverick getting a little busy here, though.
Switched that up.
Last minute or so, Maverick's landed some big shots. Ooh, missed a big left.
Making Maverick move. Maverick wants to just pressure and head off. And right now, Maverick's been the
Namajunas better watch that left hand.
seal off Rose and just can't really match.
She better watch that big left. Fighting lefties isn't easy for a righty. Ooh. Nice job by Miranda again. Ooh. Rose lands a left. And now Rose is fighting lefty. Switches back to righty.
Maverick holding her own in these exchanges, though. I like the kick leads that she's making.
Nice exchange, both fighters.
And it's a little bit more stationary. Punching a kick. Punching a kick will help Maverick keep Rose in somewhat of a box.
Maverick looks good, though. The last 2 minutes.
Rose looking for a takedown.
Rose looking for a takedown.
They go back to the fence. Timing on the crash there.
Oh, too easy. Good job by Maverick.
Good job from Maverick staying up on her feet.
Oh, she might have a guillotine.
This is what Maverick says.
Nice job by Maverick.
Too strong for her when I get a hold of her.
Stopping the takedowns.
There hasn't been enough grappling.
Great takedown defense.
That kind of strength.
Ooh. Maverick just missed the vicious head kick.
This was some redness on the left thigh. You can see there.
30 seconds in round 1. Nice left hand, Namajunas. Nice exchange, both fighters. Namajunas got some swelling under her eye. Ooh. And Namajunas is kind of beat up. Ooh, she just caught a kick and a punch. Namajunas took some shots. At least it looked like it on that last camera angle. Close first round. Close. But Maverick held her own. But Namajunas has got some swelling under both eyes. Her nose is busted up.
Keep your legs faced, right? When she moves, you can stick one right down the middle if you want. As soon as you feel that she's dancing around a lot, you can start feeling, you can start opening up just a pinch.
Maverick's not afraid of her.
We need bullshit touches before the big one comes in.
But be in position, okay? That Struble was beautiful. Let's hunt her down a little bit and not give her so much respect.
Something before, something after on the kicks. That was the biggest shot she hit you with, right? We're not doing that again. You understand me?
And Maverick threw some nasty spinning elbows that like barely missed Namajunas. Well, she like just blocked him in time. Maverick might catch her with one of those before the end of this fight. She just missed 2 of them, and she connected, but she didn't connect as much as she could have. If she lands one of those, Namajunas is in trouble. And she blasts Namajunas with a 3-piece to start round 2. Yeah, this girl Maverick's definitely not afraid of her.
Counter 3-punch combination for Namajunas. With
advantage of it.
Yeah, I agree. At the end of that round, we saw Maverick start to make some reads and start to land a little bit more. But again, at the early part of this round, Rose started to let her combinations go. We'll see if they can make adjustments in this.
Here comes Rose coming forward. Doesn't land anything.
Competitive, and the corners gave them both great advice, got them both fired up.
Marshall is hyped up in there. Oh yeah, Marshall has one.
Nice kick, Maverick.
Loud. Or maybe that's two. Loud,
Nice
loud.
calf kick, Maverick. Rose, nice takedown. This could be trouble.
Timing is everything. That's how you want takedowns to be. You want them to be exactly. You don't want them to be all that work. And that was well timed.
Yes, no energy wasted whatsoever on that takedown. Let's see if she can start to get busy here, do some damage from this top position. Maverick on full guard now. She's got to make a decision though. Do you want to play jiu-jitsu down here? Do you want to start looking for submissions, or do you want to try to get to your base, get your feet on those hips, and get back up?
Namajunas on top.
Guard's wide open right now.
In Maverick's guard. Nothing happening.
Trying to trap that arm, trying to get that
Oh,
triangle,
Maverick
but
trying to get a triangle. Almost got it. Oh, she might get it.
She's getting that high guard going.
She got a high guard going. If she can trap Rose's arm, this could be trouble.
She's got her arms in there just enough that the submission's not there, but also Maverick's got some elbow opportunities here if she wants.
This could be bad for Rose.
Stop crowding her, so there's not a lot of space for the elbows, but they are there.
High guard by Maverick. Tight.
She chooses.
She let it go.
Rose feels it, has the good position, and she's
Rose
across to get to half guard.
got half guard. Almost got her back. What are you doing, Maverick? She's going to her back, turtling up. Rose lands a few. Maverick's got to get up and out. She's got to get her leg free.
Hands. Hand control is key. Maverick's got to deal with the hand control first.
Uh-oh, Rose got her back.
She skipped the hand control.
She got too high.
Goes off the top. See if she can dump her.
Let her leg go, Maverick. There you go.
Jump on top instead of Maverick.
Back down.
To the ground, I think, to try to create some space. But she's still wearing now
Rose
on the back. She's got the arms.
riding her.
See if Rose can slide in the choke here.
Got her back.
And it's Rose's arm that's trapped.
Good job by Maverick fighting her off.
She's got the angle, so she's okay.
Oh, nice reversal, Maverick. And she gave it right back up. Rose going for a rear naked choke here.
Jiu-jitsu is because of some of those highlight reel kicks and knockouts that she's had in the past.
That arm trap is a real problem if she can't get it out.
Rose is high. Oh, but she just slipped in the hand. Good night. It's going to end here. Rose got this tight. Looks tight. 50 seconds left in the round. Maverick got out. Wow. And she takes top position and takes Rose's back. Rose is in trouble. What a reversal. She's going to go for an arm triangle. It's tight. Rose might go sleepy sleep. Squeeze that, Maverick. Tighten up your arms. Rose is in trouble. Rose is going to sleep. Rose is going night. Good job by Rose to get back to her stomach, but she's taking a beating. Oh, wow. Maverick, what a comeback. Wow. I think that round's got to be close to even. Maverick took her back and almost choked her out. I think Maverick's winning this fight by a cunt here. I got Maverick up by you know what here. A pubic here. Rose just blew that deal. Wow. That's the problem when you get hooks in, when you get your rear legs in, and you know jiu-jitsu. Too many people get impatient. When they get high up on someone's back, trying to choke them out, and they lose their position and get dumped and end up on the bottom. I've seen it so many times. Round 3, here we go. Hell of a fight between the ladies. Better than that last fight.
Available now at Walmart USA, the official UFC punching bag capsules. Collect all
I think Maverick's winning.
octagon, and if you're lucky, uncover one of the 2 rare gold.
Not by much, daily.
Inside your punching bag. Third and final round. Miranda Maverick has been chasing a big name opponent in a top 10 ranking for quite some time.
Come on, Maverick.
Here tonight. And round 2,
You want to work your way up to a championship or not?
Either way, this fight hangs in the balance.
Nice single leg. Good D by Rose.
Now she's the one to take down. Yeah. She felt her strength.
Rose looks a little gassed.
She was able to defend Namajunas' submission attempt.
Man, that was so close. That up triangle was tight. Good on Rose for getting out of that.
Another shot by Maverick.
That was close.
This is the style that Maverick wanted. And look, I think she had a plan in the third. Let's get her a little wore out, and then I'll start using my strength when she stops moving so much. And right now, Maverick is forcing a power fight with Rose up against this fence.
Pat Barry wanted the exact opposite. He wanted Namajunas at space, stick and move, and use that world-class footwork. But Maverick is closing it down right now.
Rose is in trouble.
Cards on X all over the place.
She's lucky she got that clinch just now. Maverick almost had hand position for a double. Good job by Rose. Dodged a single leg crotch.
Immediately right in the face of Maverick.
Great that she's on that pressure. You got to do that to Maverick.
3:20 to go. Namajunas, Maverick. Oh, Rose caught her. Either that or Maverick twisted an ankle.
I didn't even see what it was.
That was fast.
I don't know if Rose hit her or something happened. Oh, Rose connected. Hit her with a check left. Maverick in trouble. Oh, what a shame. She was having a hell of a fight. Rose in side control.
What a job to land that blow. I mean, this fight is as competitive as it's been.
Maverick had her. She's got to make something happen with 2:30 to go, or else the judges are going to give this one to Rose.
And that created that hook drop.
Miranda Maverick had this fight. 2 minutes to go. Oh, Rose going for an arm triangle choke. It's getting deep. If she can jump over, she's got her. If Namajunas steps over, she's got her. Rose is going to get that leg to the other side, and this fight's over.
What's the roadmap for Maverick here to get off the ground?
I mean, she's trying. She's got the safe space. She's got the elbow under the neck of Rose, and she's got the left underhook. But the problem is she's got to get to her left hip. She went to the right, and she was able to...
Nice job by Maverick.
That's what's crazy.
Oh, Maverick's on top. And she's got a guillotine.
And now she's back on bottom again. I mean, that's just a crazy scramble.
What a shame.
Maverick grabbed the neck, and then she tried to see.
Maverick had her and gave it up again.
Therefore, now Namajunas working from side control. 1 minute to go.
That's the thing about these positions. A lot of the positions that you know the correct way to move, don't move the opposite way and find a way to create space and break balance. And it's
Rose
never scrambles in these
back on top.
Really know where they're going to
In Mavericks God. Rose Namajunas is going to win this. 40 seconds to go.
Perhaps gather herself for what a frantic attempt.
Maverick had her.
We don't know. I mean, how the first round was.
Oh, what a shame.
Miranda definitely took the second round, but some people would say that the Rose did enough before that ending to the second round. That's what fronts all over their legs.
What's been a close fight, this third round really closes it out to me. I mean, the drop and then the control for the rest.
Maverick won the striking in the first 2 rounds, though. We'll see.
In both directions.
That'll be interesting.
Maverick clobbered her from the bottom.
Maverick fought an awesome competitive fight.
Maverick should have won.
She's just on the outside of the top 10. Yeah, you can see
She blew it.
With her left leg. We'll get the official result.
She hurt her leg when she got hit. What a shame. Oh, I knew something happened to her leg the way she fell. Because Namajunas hit her with a shot, but it wasn't like she'd been hit with worse throughout that fight. You could tell by the way she fell. Something happened with her ankle or her leg. Something gave out. But we'll see what the judges have to say. They're probably going to give it to Namajunas. It was close. Maverick had her. I can see the fight going either way. Rose is going to edge it out, I think. Usman Buckley up next. Thank God. Man, I was so psyched to watch the UFC tonight after hockey. Wasn't the greatest fights. Fucking bummer. This was the best fight so far, the girls.
We're going to be with you on the post show live coming up right after the main event. The main event winner will be joining us live on set. These two breaking everything down, all the analysis, opinion, and everything you need to know for now. Let's send it back to Brendan.
They're going to give Rose the W.
Can't wait for the official decision for this co-main event. What will it be? Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The judges have it 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28.
30-27. They gave Rose all 3. Awful. Rose got outstruck in 2 of the 3 rounds. How the fuck did she win them all? 30-27.
I was pretty sure. Just the third. I think it came down to the third round. Dropped her and stayed on top of her for most of the time.
And I got to ask you, in that second round when she got that arm triangle choke, you fought out of it, but how tight was that?
Hey, I was telling one of our teammates at Genesis, he was asking me, how do you get back in the flow when you're at that crossroads? And that was one of those moments I had to tell him, like, you never know until you get in there. Yeah.
And you guys have trained back and forth before, you've worked with each other before. How was it to come in here and fight somebody that you've trained with, that you know so well? And what was different from having trained and then finally getting in here and fighting in the octagon?
Oh, I think I was a little more surprised how more chances she took than in practice. So she was more tentative in practice, but she fought like a dog, so I really respect that.
Yeah, let's take a look
Maverick's
at the big
a good
screen here,
fighter.
Rose, and you could look at some of the highlights. Your striking was on
Very
point.
good fighter.
You initiated some takedowns. She got some takedowns. What was the game plan, and how did things shake out? What was different from what you planned ahead of time?
Yeah, my game plan was to throw lots of combinations and get her on her back heels, and get her to not think that I was just going to strike with her, but a little bit of grappling. She obviously is very explosive, so it was a risky thing, but, we got it done.
Well, and as a former champion, Rose, I know you really want to get back up to fighting for that belt at 125 pounds. So what can we expect from you next?
That would be awesome. It's all up to God and what.
Rose Namajunas with the W. Good fight by Maverick, though. She almost had her. I'd like to see Maverick fight again. I think Maverick's got a good chance of being competitive and making a run at the title. Very good, very, very good fight with Rose tonight. The big boys up next. 5-round fight to end the night. Usman Buckley coming up next. All right, Rose, we heard enough. See you next time. Thank you for the 85-minute interview. What the fuck?
Fifth fight overall is a 125er in this run, and there are a lot of fresh matchups, fun matchups in the top 10. Rose Namajunas still very much in the mix to try to compete for, perhaps win a title in a second division. All right, now for a look at tonight's blazing knockout moment brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. And we go back to the prelims. An Augusta, Georgia native, Malcolm Wellmaker. What a thunderous shot this was. Yet another walk-off knockout, Doc.
A nasty walk-off knockout. I mean, look at how he fakes the kick and then steps off the center line right when
wow.
Stepping.
Chris Barrino finally gets a second shot in the UFC and gets one-shotted and put to sleep. He's from around where I live. He got brought up. He fought O'Malley on like a day's notice. Got his ass kicked. Made his way back to the UFC and got his ass kicked again tonight. Bummer. Everyone they make him fight's undefeated, though. They only call him up when they need someone short-handed. I feel bad for the kid. I'd like to see him get a fight with more than a couple weeks' notice and see what he could do.
I want to show the world that the Nigerian.
Here we go. Kamaru speaking in Buckley. Pre-fight hype.
He is a special athlete. He is truly one of the best of all time.
One of my favorite fighters ever.
I've been able to accomplish becoming an ultimate fighter and going on the run that I did for over 10 years now. I say it all the time. I've been there and done that.
I love Kamaru
This man
Usman.
is a champion. He is constantly prepared.
And once again, he's got a point to prove here.
Now at this age of 38.
Come on, Kamaru.
Myself,
let's fucking go.
Territory.
He may no longer be the UFC welterweight champion, but he is still one of the all-time greats.
This is a fantastic opportunity for myself because I have some pretty big goals.
I fucking love Kamaru Usman.
Now becoming.
I won more money betting on Kamaru Usman. I did. There was like 17 fights straight. I didn't fucking lose money on him. Won a lot of money betting on Kamaru. I would love to see him win tonight. I didn't bet tonight, but I always, when I do bet and he fights, I always bet on him. I never lost a Kamaru Usman bet, ever. Ever. I haven't bet on all of his fights, but I've betting on a lot of them. Hard to bet against him. Buckley, the young up-and-comer, super athletic. He's a little bit shorter, but he's dynamic. If Kamaru doesn't get caught with a shot, I think he can win this fight.
Where I have the big advantage with Buckley, it's that championship level experience off the top.
Kamaru hasn't had an easy fight in years.
Really finding a way to.
He fucking fights nothing but killers.
Still undisputed!
This is where I shine best.
38 years old, bad knees. See if the Nigerian Nightmare has anything left in the tank. Kamaru Usman's knees are so bad. Supposedly he can't even walk upstairs forward. That's crazy. And he's able to go out and fight the best in the world over the last 10 years. Come on, Usman. I fucking love Usman. Usman's one of my favorites. One of my goats. Georgia. Georgia. My home sweet through. Just an old sweet song. Keeps Georgia on my mind. Georgia on my mind. Buckley coming out to a little Ray Charles. Born in St. Louis, Missouri.
Going to drop and we weren't going to get the full Ray Charles experience. As great of a song as it is, this the more fitting entrance for one of the fastest growing stars in the UFC. That would be Joaquin Buckley on a 6-fight win streak since dropping down to 170 pounds. Here's something that's crazy as he enters his 16th UFC appearance. He hasn't yet been on the roster 5 years. An unbelievable work rate for this guy. Wants to stay busy, wants the biggest challenges, and it was others.
This should be a banger. I hope this is a banger.
Colby Covington fight Kamaru Usman and one of the best title fights we've ever seen.
I don't think this fight goes the distance.
He can take care of Kamaru tonight. New heights for Joaquin Buckley if he does that.
I mean, he has been calling his shots the entire time since he's moved down to welterweight.
Buckley been on a tear though.
Doesn't seem to be bothering him one bit. This guy has so much confidence, so much belief in himself to come in here and be facing the former champion in Kamaru Usman. And he's got the skills. I mean, he's so well-rounded as a fighter. He's explosive. He can wrestle. He can ground and pound. He can knock you out. I mean, he lands that spinning back kick to the face on Fight Island. And if you're the UFC, at the way he's active and how much he wants to fight, he's a dream for you. He gets on the mic. He's always got something to say.
Buckley entering the cage.
Guaranteed he pulls off the win here tonight and we get in there to interview him. He's got somebody that he wants next. Got a plan, no doubt.
Yeah, what makes him so interesting as well is he loves to play the game of this. He loves to put on a show. He likes to produce an experience for the fans. When you talk to him, he says, look,
there we go.
I enjoy making a show. When I did
Usman coming to the ring next.
I wanted to put on the craziest show and I could drop people in. This guy doesn't just want to fight. He wants to be a superstar and he enjoys embracing superstardom. And that's why he just looks like he's having so much fun all the time.
He's facing a superstar here and now.
Come on, Kamaru. Please. Don't let it end here tonight. I want to see Kamaru make one more push for a belt. Ngannou in his corner tonight. If I'm not mistaken. I heard Ngannou's coming back to the UFC. He was at the press conference with Kamaru the other night, or the other day. Kamaru looks like he was in great shape during the weigh-in. See how he rehydrated. I want to see how he rehydrated. He looks fucking huge walking out. Probably about 20 pounds heavier. He's got to watch his chin against Buckley, though. Buckley has power. Kamaru's got to fight like he used to. Use that jab. Use his wrestling.
Started his UFC career by winning the Ultimate Fighter 10 years ago.
Use his reach.
It was the start of 15 straight wins in the Octagon. That, of course, led to a championship belt and many title defenses.
Come on,
People believe
Usman.
championship bouts are still in his future. Don't talk to him about age. He says, Daniel Cormier, Michael Bisping, Glover Teixeira. The list goes on of fighters that have achieved some of their greatest moments later in their careers. We know Joaquin Buckley's got a plan, like you mentioned, Paul. Usman's got a plan, too. He says a win tonight, he should be next to fight for a title, which might be Islam Makhachev, might be Jack Della Maddalena. Who knows? Also says, I want to move up to 185, and I want double champ greatness.
I want to see Usman make another run.
He's done what he wanted to do so far.
In great shape as always, both these guys.
He's defended the title more than most.
Fucking Usman's big for 170.
The thing
Holy
that makes
shit.
him so dominant isn't just the way that he's defended the championships.
I don't know how he
It's also
makes
the knockouts that he's
170.
had. It's also the way that he's dominated round by round in these title fights. He doesn't always just win by barely an inch. He's a lot of times winning these fights by just dominating with the grappling, dominating with the knockouts. This man has a
Both men at the crossroads tonight.
you down and stuff you in the corner and just keep
Buckley been on a roll. Usman trying to get back to the top.
When you hurt Buckley, it's because you catch him in the middle of a punch and you lay him out, and it's almost kind of like, man, I can't believe I landed.
See what
that.
Usman has. Buckley's been more active.
Dominated once yet.
Usman's fought many much better fighters than Buckley throughout his career.
The thing for Kamaru, which is so much championship.
See if that experience helps tonight.
Experience. I feel like if he
5-round fight
make Buckley work,
should help Usman as well.
and land big shots, let the fight take on a little bit.
I should have put money on Usman.
That he brings to the table, and having been in these battles, having been tested.
I should have put money on him tonight as an underdog.
The last fight we saw him in against one of the most scary, dangerous dudes in all.
$20 would have made me like 65.
Went on, he only got more dangerous, and I
Should have took a shot.
that's something we can see here tonight from the former champion Kamaru Usman.
He got the belts in March of 2019. He took it from Tyron Woodley. He defended it 5 times over the next 2.5 years or so. And he was in a stretch of 8 straight fights with the UFC championship belts on the line. Usman's been there, done that, but he wants even more. And he welcomes Joaquin Buckley.
See what Kamaru has left in the tank.
Stage tonight. It happens in downtown Atlanta.
Ooh.
To the tail of the tape for our main event. Kamaru Usman, the betting underdog. That number is shrinking. Usman 7 years older than Joaquin Buckley out of St. Louis. Usman 2 inches taller, but the reach the same at 76 inches apiece. Setting the table one final time tonight. Joe Martinez.
Both of these dudes are jacked. Both have power.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for is here.
Buckley, 7 years younger.
Live around the world from the sold-out State Farm Arena here in the great city and state of Atlanta, Georgia, USA. This is the main event of the evening. 5-round schedule. This in the UFC welterweight division.
Come on, Kamaru.
Sanctioned by the Georgia Athletic and Entertainment Commission, the executive director is Matt Woodruff. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side: Mike Bell, Derek Cleary, and Sal D'Amato. And inside the octagon, your referee in charge of the action, Mike Beltran. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready. Atlanta, make some noise and you
We ready. We ready for you.
Sitting 5 feet 10 inches tall. He weighed in officially 171 pounds and in 27 fights. Holds a record of 21 victories with 6 defeats. He is the UFC's number 7 ranked welterweight contender in the world from St. Louis.
Buckley's tough though. I could see either guy winning.
The octagon stands his opponent, fighting into the red corner. Also a freestyle fighter, standing 6 feet even. He weighed in 171 pounds. In 24 professional fights, his record stands at 20 victories with 4 defeats. He is the UFC's number 5 ranked welterweight contender, fighting out of Denver, Colorado by way of Auchi, Nigeria. Here is the former UFC
champion of the world, Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare.
Come on, Usman.
Bring it in, gentlemen, bring it in. All right, y'all been over the rules already.
This should be a dogfight.
Obey my commands at all times. Touch goes now if you want. Very well.
Wow, they didn't even touch up. These guys want to go. They didn't even touch gloves.
All the way back. Back. Buckley, all the way back.
Come on, Kamaru.
The mounting tension has been leading to this.
This is a championship pay-per-view fight. We got lucky getting this fight tonight for free.
He has embraced the grind ever since.
There we go.
Buckley's in purple. Kamaru Usman, the former champion black.
Middle of the ring.
I love the energy between these two right now.
Buckley comes forward. Doesn't land. Usman pumps the jab, lands. Use that jab, Kamaru. Kamaru's jab's heavy. Got heavy hands. Takedown, Usman.
This is what Buckley hasn't felt, his timing and grappling like this.
Uh-oh.
The timing was perfect. That was not a hard takedown for him so far. Let's see if Buckley can create the space because it's a lot of energy to keep Buckley here too.
So in his 6 previous fights,
Good job by Usman with the takedown. Half guard.
taken down twice in a fight. 2 different fighters have taken him down once. Usman gets one in the opening.
Usman on top of him. Got him up against the cage.
They're very dry.
Buckley's got to be careful. Usman stops dropping elbows. They could be over quick.
Got him up against the fence. This is exactly where Kamaru Usman wants to start this
Half
fight.
guard by Buckley. Trying to keep Usman close so he can't land big shots. Usman in side control? No, still half guard.
Now we'll see if Usman's aggressive with.
Usman should try to land some shots down here.
He's going to try to grind on him. He'll certainly try to take the steam off of some of those crazy strikes that might come the way of Buckley when they return to the feet.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what Kamaru wants.
Nice elbow, Kamaru. Big right hand, Kamaru.
Back to just put tons of pressure on Buckley. Making it very
Got him right up against the cage. Buckley trying to hold him tight.
What you're seeing now is
The more space in between Buckley and Kamaru, the bigger the shot Kamaru can land.
felt this kind of pressure in wrestling. I mean, he might have in practice, but not in this octagon yet in the UFC. Not like this.
Kamaru grinding his shoulder.
He's squeezing and he's
Lands a big right.
dig underhooks, and he's not getting his legs involved. He's flat on his back. Kamaru's blanketing him perfectly.
Kamaru lands another right. Not heavy.
Tucked into the corner of the fence. Exactly where
Lands another right.
many championships is this position right here.
Buckley back up on his butt. Kamaru trying to drag him away from the fence.
To a seat and now to a knee.
Able to do it.
Kamaru just punched the hips right back out.
Nice elbow, Kamaru.
Top here from Usman.
2 minutes left in round 1. Ooh, big elbow, Kamaru.
National wrestling champ during his college days at the University of Nebraska Kearney. Came back
And now he's posturing up and landing right hands.
on that Olympic wrestling ladder before MMA got a hold of his life. And
Kamaru making Buckley uncomfortable on the bottom.
those wrestling
Grinding elbows into his face. Landing some punches.
Guard puts the feet on the hips, tries to get to a single tricep.
Just landed like 4 left hands. Nothing big, but
Kamaru Usman here.
it's damage.
Kamaru's making it miserable for him right now. Really.
Kamaru's making this miserable right now.
Fence here.
Buckley's gonna have to take some chances, put the feet on the hips, and just you might have to give the back for a second. You gotta scrap.
Usman just landing body shots. Nothing huge, but landing.
Hips, get some underhooks.
Another elbow, another elbow.
Go to a single, but right here, flat, hook in the ankles of
Buckley looks frustrated.
all day.
Ball passes to
Buckley trying to hold him close.
just making tiny little adjustments.
Avoid the damage.
every time.
I think Buckley's bleeding.
Readjust, keeps pulling the hips, keeps pulling.
I thought I saw blood. I could be wrong.
So it's a dominant first round for Kamaru, but he still has to get Buckley down again in the second round.
Oh, big elbow, Usman.
There's some blood coming from somewhere. I think the eye.
Yeah. One of those elbows landed for Usman.
Stunning ground and pound from Usman. 30 seconds to go in the round. There's been dominance for the former champ.
Nice body shots and elbows, Usman. 20 seconds to go. I don't know why they're booing. Usman's done great. Another few more elbows.
Now, most importantly,
more hands.
He can do this.
Oh, big hammer fist.
He can keep him here.
Oh, man. Buckley barely gets out of the round.
I want to get a look at this cut above the right eye of Buckley. But
Buckley's busted.
Early. Buckley's smiling it off.
I thought I saw blood.
Excuse me. No, good. Yeah, 7. Hey, no problem.
Buckley's got a gash.
That's the best round. That's the best.
It's not huge, but it's in a bad spot. The cut is right here on his eye. Right on the top of his eyelid. Bad spot. Over his right eye. Ugh. Bad spot to have a cut. Usman, best first round he could have hoped for, pretty much.
It's yours.
4 rounds to go. First round goes to Usman.
Usman at his dominant best through the first 5 minutes. Buckley still looks good.
Second round. Fight. Ready, fight. Now let's go.
Round 2. Middle of the ring.
A short elbow from Usman that caused that cut to the right eyelid of Buckley.
These guys are yoked.
Fans have the narrative that Kamaru Usman physically wouldn't be the same as he used to look. I'll tell you what, it's big.
Nice job boxing. Buckley lands a couple.
Those first 5 minutes. Keep in mind, last time we saw him, a lot of people thought it was a 5-round fight against Hamzat Chimaev.
Buckley feints, faking a lot of jabs.
Before that, of course, it was close, tight up.
Buckley fighting lefty.
His dominant runs. So Usman saying, if you look at it in a certain way, shouldn't think that I've fallen off one bit.
Ooh, Buckley hit him with a shot.
Usman's going to want to get right on the pressure, not let Buckley use this speed.
Nice front kick.
Buckley use this
Usman
with his feet. Right now he's on the outside and he's timing good strikes.
Go for another takedown, Uz.
Buckley get to work. He's got to let those hands go, let the knees go, let the kicks go, so that Usman can't time the takedown.
Usman using that jab now.
Oh, he hit hard on that. That's feint. That's the problem with getting held down, is like you want to make sure you never get taken down again, because now you don't know how easy it is to get up.
Ooh, Usman just slipped. Flying knee. Buckley, no good. Nice job by Buckley coming forward. Didn't land anything big. Usman, nice right. Usman continues to come forward. Nice job. Lands 2 shots.
Buckley doing a good job using lateral movement.
Nice 1-2. Usman shoots a takedown, gets it. Beautiful wrestling.
It was just a fast shot. Good timing on the
Wow. I can't believe he landed that shot.
Like the first round, Buckley's not moving.
I can't believe he got that double leg from that far away. Buckley was worried about him landing something. Forgot about sprawling. And Usman right back on top.
Right back to where he left things.
Right on the side of the cage.
Mounted now. Yeah, now
And he's got him in mount. Buckley could be in trouble. Uh-oh. Oh, he's lucky.
Yeah, the issue
half guard.
Against the fence for Buckley is not getting his legs.
But Usman's still landing.
Space. So Usman's either under his chin, lifting his legs up here, as we're seeing here.
Buckley don't like being where he is either, you can tell.
Over the top of Buckley's head, in which
and Usman just dragging his legs away and getting back on top.
Like I said, in this
great wrestling. Good grappling by Usman. And now he's in his guard.
He's got to close guard again in the second round.
And Usman's going to start dropping elbows and fists again. Body shots.
Usman busy on top. Yeah, that's the thing. Look at how he's keeping busy.
Usman's just landing little shots on top.
He's not just staying, squeezing. He's non-stop moving, non-stop offensive.
Ooh, big elbows. Nice body shots.
Now he's still active again. And
nothing huge, but doing damage.
Really no answer for this.
Buckley was a minus 200 favorite when the fight started. Usman now minus 600 after things have gone exceedingly.
Buckley trying to get up, he can't.
Yeah, he just does not have an answer for this.
Usman, big elbow. Oof.
Dominance that
Buckley just got smoked.
Putting on him right now, and you can't stop the shot. And Kamaru's taking his time.
Half guard Buckley. Usman landing right hands, elbows.
Distance that he closed with that
more
shot.
elbows.
He did it is
more elbows.
Extremely
just mushing his shit.
Oh, he's been out for a while. We're all worried. Is he still going to be the same? Well,
nothing huge, but
he looks good.
Doing damage.
And it looks like to me Buckley didn't get taken down a lot in practice.
50 seconds to go in the second. All Usman.
Sit here this long. He probably is just
body shots.
In practice, not getting taken down a lot. And so now he's not ready for the answers here that Usman's put him here on his back.
Usman, another left elbow.
Lost the confidence. And why would he, based on his career and his body of work?
Buckley holding on for dear life.
Quietly confident this week. He's letting Buckley
big elbows. Another one.
This fight. Usman's like, why would I do that?
Full mount Kamaru. Uh-oh.
Man, you want everything that I have.
10 seconds to go.
But he's certainly talking with his performance through 10 minutes.
Buckley's leaking again.
He's going to come into the third round.
Big rights. Usman.
Get his energy back up.
Another elbow.
We'll keep it here between rounds.
Buckley's eye is getting worse.
Just big brothering him through 10 minutes.
They're going to check his eye out. Buckley's cut is in a horrible spot.
We got to bunker down. We cannot just circle on the cage, okay? When we get close, we got to take ground, okay? Stay on your pivots. Keep using that bayonet. Trust your technique. Go.
I need you to go blade it, all right? He's getting off the leg. You can only have one leg, right? Hey, you need to...
2-0 Kamaru. Easy.
Here we go, Joe. I got
Buckley eyes getting worse.
Let's go, baby. Round three. Round three.
Round 3 of 5. Usman up 2-0 at least.
And Charles Oliveira close out IFW with the lightweight belt on the line and a new champ crown. Flyweight title fight is on tap as well as Alexander Pantoja defends his belt against Connor Cross. Get $10 off UFC 317. You purchase it before June 23rd. Head to ESPNplus.com/UFC 317 to order.
Buckley lands a
We'll see what Buckley does
half
to try
kick.
to change up the mojo.
Buckley bouncing around more. Comes forward, lands a body shot. Lands a calf kick.
But he's been giving up double legs the whole night, so they want Buckley more bladed, so it's harder to get to the double leg.
Buckley in like more of a karate stance right now after being taken down the last 2 rounds. Come on, Kamaru.
Side kick for Buckley is a good idea too. Keep launching that side kick out there. Maybe to the front knee.
Ooh, nice front kick. Body kick, Kamaru. Solid.
Left for Buckley as he slid off to the side.
Ooh, big shot. Buckley finally landed.
Something creative and get it out of here, but
Usman gotta use that jab.
Yeah, he hasn't so far. He really shown that he does not
Use that jab, Usman.
have an answer for it.
3:40 to go. Third round.
Again, Buckley is extremely dangerous, but
Buckley can't land though. Usman doing a good job so far.
It's a very tight-knit team, Buckley, but he's not on the training mats with a lot of
Usman pushing forward. Fakes a takedown.
if you're not getting taken down, if guys
Nice shot by Buckley.
Those positions, that's what
Might have stunned him.
maybe guys aren't taking him down the way Kamaru has, but
Come on, Kamaru. Go for a takedown. What are you doing?
Yeah, this is exactly where he has got to keep it.
Nice jab, Kamaru.
there's a lot of fight left.
3 minutes left in round 3.
And the good thing for Buckley is he doesn't seem overly
Nice
worn
front
out. He
kick.
doesn't seem defeated or
Kamaru.
mentally broken at all.
Nice jab, Kamaru.
And controlled so far in this fight.
Not at all, because he knows the fight's got to get back to the feet. Each round is a new fight.
Ooh, nice counter by Buckley.
That's what he needs. Got a section so far for Buckley. But now,
Kamaru single.
again, he's got to defend this takedown.
Drives him into the fence. Another takedown.
Punching on a single leg.
Kamaru in half mount.
That would never work at this
Or
level.
half guard.
Champion like Kamaru with the wrestling that he has. You have to defend
Another takedown.
before you start trying to punch.
And he's pummeling Buckley again.
Doubles. Get on the hands.
Big body shots. Oh, I think he hurt him.
Welterweight history with that one for Usman.
Buckley didn't like that last body shot at all.
And he's only
And Kamaru
per round. Got one in the first, kept it there.
almost has
Same
Buckley
in
in
the
mount.
second. We'll see what he does with 2 minutes on the clock. His third takedown in 4 attempts.
Kamaru gonna watch his head.
I don't see things changing here. Now he's lacing the legs.
He's pulling the Khabib.
Down again.
Got his legs laced. Buckley's in trouble.
You know?
Great wrestling by Kamaru.
Fight IQ, and he felt
Ooh, big rights.
Buckley's best combinations of the night.
Kamaru's throwing
My
uppercuts
experience when I see these positions,
while he's on
this
top.
Buckley looks like a guy who just
Couple of them buckled him.
his teammates too often. Maybe the guys he's going with, he just
Throwing uppercuts while he's on top.
Oh, found a hole.
One of them hit Buckley. You could tell it rattled
Buckley
him.
walks away, gets a knockout, finishes his fight somehow. People are going to see this.
Buckley
This is
trying to
part of being
cover up.
champions. When you're at the
He's
top,
being
you can make
smothered.
adjustments on stuff like this.
Nice
And
elbow,
a lot of
Kamaru.
guys seeing, oh, okay, let me try this. And that's what's hard about
Kamaru's
staying on top
buckling him.
is people start making reads. And Kamaru has been here for how long doing this?
Oh, Buckley's eyes
This is
split almost all the way to his nose.
This is where he's got to go.
Oh,
Kamaru all over it, though.
good job by Buckley trying to turtle up.
Usman's just leaning on him, making him carry so much of his weight.
40 seconds to go in the third.
Buckley's like, get up.
Buckley can't get up. Usman's too good and too heavy and too strong.
He knows they're going to start back on the feet next round, though, so better believe he's going to be looking for that knockout at the beginning of the fourth. No question. Buckley's still in
Buckley
this.
is split.
Just doesn't quite have the technical answers when he gets stuck down in this corner.
Trying to get out.
On the post, he's back to a knee.
Kamaru's too good.
Says no thank
Oh, hits him with a jab. Big left hands. Couple more. Wow. Kamaru looks like the old Kamaru. Big elbows. Just mushing his shit.
Was making it just that on Buckley
Wow.
for 15.
Usman just has to fight his fight. I don't know why he doesn't fight like this all the
When we
time.
get to the center, low high. Throw the jab to the body to cross upstairs, okay? Don't reach for
He
it
should
when
have
you
done
get
the
still,
same thing to
okay?
fucking
Keep your hands high. It's wonderful. Good round.
the dickhead from England.
When you go on the ground, you can mount, okay? You can mount. You know you have to go back to
Leon Edwards should have never beat Kamaru Usman.
under his elbow when you punch the half
I wonder how healthy he was.
okay? Sometimes go inside.
Wait, do not slow down your run. No, it's hard. You got to slow. Do not slow down your movement.
You're doing great, man. Just not, don't settle. Okay, so don't cause us trouble, okay?
I got it 3-0 Usman. He edged out that round with that takedown, and then he held him down almost 3 out of the 5 minutes. I got Usman up 3-0. 2 rounds to go. I think Buckley needs a knockout to win.
UFC action
Or submission.
on ESPN Plus.
This is why we made this fight, the matchmakers, because Buckley is not out of this by a long shot.
No, he's
10
not.
minutes left in this fight to get a knockout. And then
Buckley's
maybe
dangerous. He could still win.
keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, he's just had trouble really landing clean. He's throwing good combos, but Usman doing a really good job of avoiding.
Buckley's so afraid of getting taken down now.
He just kept him on his butt.
It might hurt him offensively.
He's thinking
Kamaru Usman's landed 75% of his punches.
striking style. He can't be as creative as he wants.
He's controlled like 4 minutes of every round almost.
Usman defensively responsible, well out of range of what he knows are going to be some.
Ooh, nice front kick, Kamaru. Got a little bit of him. Buckley only takes one shot though. Buckley could finish, either of these guys could finish each other with one punch. It's not over. Nice uppercut to Usman. Usman's hands are pretty sharp so far tonight. Buckley's super dangerous. Landed one on Kamaru there. Ooh, big right Kamaru. Went for a takedown and hit him with a hook.
And now he can do that a lot because the threat is there.
Buckley's so worried about the takedown.
He has to respect it. He has to bite on it.
Nice kick. Nice kick to the knee by Buckley. Nice knee, Buckley. Might have got through. I don't know if they hit heads or not, but I heard something.
There goes orthodox.
Buckley keeps switching his stance. Righty to lefty. Ooh, nice jab, Kamaru. Another one. Takes down Kamaru.
Good entrance. He'll finish this one too.
Is he gonna finish it? He should.
See if he cuts the corner. If he cuts the corner, he might get it.
Buckley trying to defend. He needs to.
He's gonna take a second, get his air back, because he's got his hands locked, it looks like almost. So he's gonna take a second, and then once he gets his air back, he'll explode.
Oh, he dumped him again. Great wrestling by Kamaru Usman. Buckley back on the bottom. I love watching good wrestling. More elbows from Usman.
Early minutes of each round almost. It's not like Usman's chasing a takedown right away to take all danger away.
Usman is showing why he's as good as he is as long as he's been good, because he doesn't force things. He's not forcing shots.
Buckley has no chance of getting up from here either. He hasn't the entire fight.
Back to his feet, but if he gets a good shot, that's what you see.
Kamaru just doing damage. Body shots, elbows.
And then gets to a dominant position, and that's what we're seeing right here. I mean, it's
another elbow. Postures up.
He's doing it. Very disciplined fight. A lot of experience here is what you're seeing.
Half guard.
An experienced champion versus an up-and-coming future possible champion.
I don't know why they're booing. Kamaru Usman's fought his ass off.
I guarantee it.
Usman's gonna land some elbows.
These aren't
Here it comes.
Adjustments he's got to make, guys. Like, he just got to learn to get up from his back. He's not getting completely beat up. He just got to learn to wrestle a little bit better from his back.
I thought Buckley's wrestling would be better.
Yeah, after this fight, you got to go back and you've got to just be spending
20 seconds left. Usman's got his back.
And back up from these positions.
Ground and pound. Give him a neck crank.
Hand control there.
Nope. Big right hand.
Here. That's the key.
Buckley bleeding again.
Hand control first and then deal with
big elbows. Big right hands. Ooh. Usman's letting him have it.
The top position.
Ooh, big elbow before the end of the round.
We'll do a fifth and final. One takedown per round is all
Kamaru Usman looks great so far.
In ground control time, Buckley's got his work cut out for him.
I got it 4-0 Usman. Usman just got to make sure he doesn't give up a submission or get knocked out. And he wins this fight 4-1 easily. If I was Usman, I'd try to get another takedown and call it a night.
But then you need to lay that shot. Good solid together. Attention. Henry, when you come close, don't do these punches with your chin up, right? Put your chin up. Yes, stay pointed. Hey, this is your round. 5 punches. Best in the world. This is where it counts. Best in the world.
Don't blow it, Kamaru, please.
All the way back, please, sir. All the way back, please, sir. Thank you. Back up, Mark.
Buckley's not going to fucking give up, I'll tell you that.
Final round of coming.
Final round. You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Handle, let's go.
I'll let my girlfriend do it.
Here we go. Meet in the middle.
Final here. Joaquin Buckley. You heard
Buckley, a lot of feints. Throws a head kick. Big jab, Usman.
He just needs to get crazy offensive in this fit.
Usman can't go for the trap. He's got to be smart.
So just let all your offense go. If you get taken down, oh well. Because he's dangerous.
Buckley throwing bombs. Come forward, Usman. Fake the shot. Land a big one or go for it. 4:15 to go.
Action in a fight for Joaquin Buckley as he goes into the fifth.
Usman starting to back him up a little. Single leg.
Third when they stopped it because of that cut.
Good job by Buckley defending it.
Now the fifth and final tonight.
That was the first real single leg.
Nice jab by Usman.
Tried to transition to a double. Buckley made the adjustment, got on the hands, was able to stop.
Keep wrestling, Usman. Your striking's been good, but go for them takedowns. There it is. Nice stuff, Buckley.
So you see, notice if he goes to the single, Maru can't finish it. But if he starts on the double, that's where he's been finishing it because he's keeping his hips when he gets those doubles.
3:30 to go. Nice jab, Usman. Ooh, just smoked him. Fakes a single.
Buckley for his first
3:15 to go. Buckley lands a shot.
It's pretty fresh. He's still throwing.
He's in incredible shape.
Usman up 4 rounds to none, I would assume. Nice jab, Usman.
He knew he was going to be wrestling. I just don't think he expected it.
3 minutes to go. Oh, Buckley winging him, but he's not finding anything. Single leg, too easy. Kamaru almost got it. He's got a double almost. Good job by Buckley. Finally defended some takedowns.
Fifth round, he made the adjustments. Let's see if he can do it in the rest of his fights. Now he's at the top.
Oh, Usman takes him down. Buckley back up. Nice job by Buckley. Landed a big shot on Usman.
That pace of Kamaru as well. I mean, that's a lot of energy he's used.
Usman's going to watch his gas tank. 2:19 to go. Usman's taking some shots this round.
Of course, trying to find a home run swing.
You got to be careful.
Last 2 minutes of the fight. On the feet with Buckley. Let's see what happens.
2 minutes left.
Certainly doesn't want to relive another Leon Edwards type moment. Big swing with the left that time from Buckley.
Ooh, Buckley swinging for the fences. He's got him.
Early in this round.
Nice crash there. Got to meet him in the middle and get him on the fence.
Usman's got him up against the fence. 1:40 to go.
Just hold on to him.
Buckley trying to defend a takedown.
90 seconds left. The UFC's return to Atlanta. First time since April of 2019. We've got
Good job by Buckley. Gets away.
Kamaru Usman, the biggest and the most dominant.
1:20 to go. Buckley, nice body shot.
In UFC history. Vintage performance.
Nice left hand, Buckley.
Joaquin Buckley for the final 70 seconds.
Minute to go.
Got 1 minute.
Usman dominated every round but this one.
Feet as Buckley swings into the fence again.
He's got to circle away from that fence again, too, and keep himself in the center. Give himself every opportunity.
50 seconds to go.
He's done a good job to give himself a shot in the fifth
Buckley
round.
needs a knockout or a submission.
Takedown attempts from Usman.
Big punch, Buckley.
Close that uppercut.
35 seconds.
Nice angle there. 30 seconds left. The straight left gets through for Buckley, and now four-punch combination. Oh, left on that time. Buckley is forever dangerous.
20 seconds to go. It ain't over.
Every fight, every round starts.
Buckley's dangerous. He's gotten the better of Kamaru in round 5.
15 to go.
10 seconds left.
Swinging for the bleachers. Final 10 now. What an awesome fight these guys made.
Usman should pull it out.
Buckley can't be too patient here. And here's the final.
And that's it. Kamaru Usman, 4 rounds to 1, should be victorious.
Fighting do the talking tonight.
If Usman loses this decision, I'll never watch UFC again.
We'll be back to Atlanta to make it.
Should be no way possible Usman lost that fight. If Usman lost that fight, I'll never watch UFC again. Told you I should have put money on him. Good fight. I'm glad to see Kamaru Usman fight like he did. Smart. Fought very well. I wish he fought smarter in the 5th round. It is what it is. He should be winning. 4 rounds to 1 in my book.
TNT Schools, powered by Buildup.
29-25, Usman.
Ilya Topuria, Charles Oliveira set to close the show at International Fight Week on June 28th. A new lightweight champ will be crowned in the main event, plus a flyweight title fight on tap between Alexandre Pantoja and Kai Kara-France. Special offer, if you purchase UFC 317 before June 23rd, you'll get $10 off the normal price. Go to ESPNplus.com.
I hope they don't screw Usman.
All that's left.
I thought it was very clear who won this fight.
For our main event, for that, here is Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. 49-46, 49-46, and 48-47. All for your winner by unanimous decision, the Nigerian Nightmare, Kamaru.
48-47. They gave 2 rounds to Buckley.
I'm here with the former champ.
Awful.
Congratulations. It's been a long time since we've seen you inside
Kamaru
this
Usman,
octagon.
big W.
A dominant performance over a huge up-and-coming rising star in the welterweight division.
Well
How
done.
are you feeling, my friend?
Usman been through a lot. One bad loss. He would, if he didn't take that one bad loss, he might still be the champ.
It feels good, Paul. It's been a while. I needed to get that monkey off my back. I know I'm still able to do this at the highest level. You know, sometimes when you're going up against a young, hungry guy like that, very talented, very aggressive, you got to pull out the skills and use the experience. And that's what I did tonight. I wanted to open up a little bit more, but that comes with time. So I feel good. I just want to say thank you to everybody.
Great fight by Usman.
ATL, Atlanta, thank you guys so much for coming out and showing out for me. I appreciate it.
We know you as a dominant wrestler in this division. Kamaru,
Usman still got it.
in every round, except for the 5th, you were able to use one takedown, get him down, control him, ground and pound. Did you expect to be able to do that, or did you think it would be a little bit harder for you in this fight?
No, I mean, I expected him to be really, really tough, which he was. You know, he's a very talented guy. I show love and respect to all these guys because I know what it takes to work and get up in
Usman's
here.
so much better in a 5-round fight.
Especially going up against a guy like myself with all the experience. You know, thank you to him for, you know, bringing everything that he brought.
You know, I know it's a running joke. Everybody want to get on the internet and talk shit. Oh, his knees. Well, shut the fuck up.
Thank
I still
you.
do what I do.
Tell him to suck our
Well,
dicks.
Kamar, you talked to me earlier this week when we had the fighter meetings, and you talked about big plans. You talked about that belt.
Good
you talked
man.
about even possibly a middleweight belt. I'm pretty sure you just put the rest of this division on notice, my friend. So what would you like next?
Well, I could do that to anybody, any one of them. But like I said, I needed to get that monkey off my back, you know, early on in my career as I was rolling. Once I had that monkey off my back and I knew I was rolling, I was able to open up. And you guys saw those spectacular knockouts. I still got them in there. I got some of the best minds in the game. You know, with coaches like Henry Hooft, Trevor Whitman, George Santiago, Ben Charrington, all my training partners. Those knockouts will come. I just needed to get this monkey off my back. The next one, whoever it is for that title, I'm going to see about you. Before we go, I just want to say, man, I had a lot of emotions coming into this one. Like I said, it's been a long time. A lot of emotions, a lot of things that I had to battle back from. I'm holding back all the emotions. Unfortunately, my daughter couldn't be here with me tonight. That's another long story, but man, I just want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you to my family, my coaches who kept me going.
Way to go, brother.
Buckley,
I fucking
you know,
love
for
you.
bringing the challenge. Respect the rest of the welterweight division. Listen, I have been and always will be the fucking boogeyman.
Well, congratulations, Kamar. It is awesome to have you back.
He's coming for that belt, I'm telling you. Way to go, Kamara.
Joaquin, you came in here.
I should have bet on him.
Against somebody
Stupid
that was a former
motherfucker I
champ.
am.
You battled, you fought to the bitter end there and had some good success in that 5th round. How are you feeling after that, my friend?
I mean, I'm gonna just be honest with you right now. I'm just beyond just honored, man, to be in this octagon, man, with somebody who's known as one of the best, right? One of the goats to do it, you know? So for us to go 5 rounds, put on an amazing fight, man, I'm just so happy, you know what I mean? So I done came a long way, and y'all see me here. This ain't gonna be the end, you know what I mean? We just getting started, baby. We just getting started. We'll be back.
Well, listen, I know you're gonna go and you're gonna improve from this. I can't wait to see you return. Let's hear it for Joaquin Buckley, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, still
Big W.
plenty of reasons to believe that
Joaquin Buckley better go work on his fucking wrestling. And Magdalena and Islam Makhachev better be careful coming up to this fucking weight class. I know he's a great wrestler and shit. I don't know if Islam Makhachev can take too many big fucking jabs or shots from Usman. I like Makhachev, but Usman's fucking huge. Sorry, I'm drooling on myself. Usman's fucking huge. I don't know if Makhachev can fucking handle his size. What's Makhachev, like 5'9"? Usman's almost 6'1". I'm so glad Usman won. I hope Ura listened to me and put some money on fucking Usman. I'll find out tomorrow. We're going to midget wrestling together. If he took Usman, he'll be buying me a beer or two, so that's cool. Rough night for the Oilers. Hockey game wasn't the best one we've seen so far, but still a good game. The final fight was good. I'm calling it a night. I'm fucking spent. I love you guys. I might do something tomorrow. It won't be sports, but we might do something. Happy Pride Month. Bye.